Hello, hello, friends, fellow Romans, people who are probably more than likely not Roman. If I had to take a statistical guess, lend me your ears. It's time for StarCraft. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what time it is, boys. It's time to get way too silly high and talk about StarCraft for a bit. Can you guys handle that? I hope so, because I already did the first part. We're good. How are we doing, guys? It's Thursday. Oh, guys. One more day, then it's fucking Christmas vacation for a few days. So close. And by that, I mean I have gigs tomorrow night and Saturday night. So I don't actually get a break. But, yeah, you know. So how's everyone doing? Let me set up the overlay here. Yo, Escalade. By the way, I thought Escalade said he played week 4. He actually played week 3. And so, unfortunately, I will not be casting him because he's stupid and didn't remind me. Because he thought I would remember. Honestly, the nerve of some people. They think I'll remember things. So, we're not casting Escalade, unfortunately. How you doing, Killa? Gallons, our boy. How you being? All right. Let's see here. There we are. Don't worry, you're gonna win the next one, of course. Turn that off. Update this. All right, I think I've actually made the overlay right this time, and I'm not sure. So let me grab my beer, grab a drink. Cheers to some great StarCraft, guys. Maybe in a little bit I'll share some details of what I was working on all day. But for now, let's go ahead and get right into the game. Game number 1, guys. First series of the day. Let's go. All right. Spawning here in the top left-hand side. With the purple drones. A good color. Not the best, but a good one. Give it up for E.T. And his opponent in the bottom right also playing Zerg. Psych. Haha, I got you in a ZBZ. What are you going to do about it, chat? Give it up for Inside Job. Jet Fuel is not going to melt his drones this game, I'm sure. Sir, a second a Mutalisk has hit the second spire. Oh, no. I feel like saying Scourge would be a little too on the money with Inside Job. Saying a Scourge hit the second spire. I think that's a little too on the nose. By the way, met Inside Job at Chat Starland. He's a super cool dude. Super laid back. Good time. A lot of fun to talk to. Oh, man. Guys, I'm so excited. Chat Starland 2, Electric Boogaloo. Wait, am I allowed to say that word anymore? I don't remember. I know that word was banned for a while, so, well, I'm saying it anyway. Chat Starland 2, baby. It's coming up. We've got artwork for it. I'm waiting on the final stuff for it. I'm waiting on the final. I'm sure everything's a slur these days. I got yelled at for saying sensational because someone thought it might make someone have bad luck in a tournament once. I've given up on the word war. By the way, this is a 9-pool speed here. There's like a 999. So, anyway, Chat Starland 2, Electric Redacted. It's coming up. We've got graphics. We've got a venue. We've got some good stuff. People who can't smell still get boogers. Like, it's totally unrelated. As long as you have a nose. Voldemort can be offended because he can't get boogers, but like. All right, remind me Tuesday. Actually, no, remind me Monday. On Christmas. Yes, I want you to work on Christmas to remind me that on Tuesday I have to cast week 3. Dude. It was literally, I was just like, oh, God, Sensational is going to get me all sorts of worked up again. Because it's like, I get it, right? Everyone's upset, just like, let's keep the peace. It's like, yeah, but one person's upset that we said a word that doesn't meet the word that they want to say. It's not even like an offensive word. Like, all right. If you want to talk about ZVZ, whatever. Ling's already running out, threatening counterattack. Inside Job follows it for a minute, and he's like, wait, why am I doing that? Well, that one Ling, a hero. ET now realizing after there's an announcement from being attacked, he's like, oh, huh, there's stuff over here? All right, Ling's coming on up here. We got a Sunken at home. That'll help. Inside Job not able to get anything done over here. Oh, we dived, and we failed. And you failed. Well, because it wouldn't be ZVZ if it wasn't a little bit silly. As everyone knows, and this is common fact, if you play ZVZ and it's not a little funky, you're doing it wrong, all right? There's no rhyme or reason. There's no more efficient build. There's only what all-in works better. That is all ZVZ is. And it's truly a masterpiece. Yeah, see, the better Muta all-in's coming here. Spire's already building. Laird's like halfway done. You guys know this is tier 2, right? We're not watching tier 0. It's not gonna be perfect. Like, Inside Job's a good player when he plays Terran, but like, Dada, you're like tier 4. Calm down. Which is still better than Escalade's tier 8. So I mean, you're doing better than someone. All right, Spire coming down. The Evo chamber is coming up here. Escalade, just you wait. Namde, I'm gonna kick your ass. This is gonna be the grudge match everyone's gonna tune in for. You know that, right? Everyone's gonna tune in for this grudge match. And oh boy, am I gonna win. I'm gonna get some real coaching. We're gonna do some shit. You'll tune in for it as well. So you're gonna stream snipe me, guys? He's already admitting he's gonna cheat. He can't handle me in a real game. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Hatchery going down. All right, that's cool. Yeah, this is good. I mean, your Spire is like hours ahead of your opponent. All you have to do is just not die to these Lings. So we bring the Mutas back and we're good. Yeah, you just dance your Lings a little bit, then the Mutas come back, and, well, Mutas can't shoot up, so... Or Lings can't shoot up. Mutas can shoot down all day. Yeah, this is good. See, Escalade showing once again that he truly knows nothing about ZVZ. Or Zerg in general. Shame. And this guy's going to cast my games? Ugh. Alright, one scouting Muta going out to see what's going on. And once this hatchery comes up, which is going to be real soon, it's going to put Inside Job even in a better spot. He's already 5 drones up. Like, The thing ET has right now is these. These are the inside jobs. These Scourge right here, they, trust me, they do the inside of the jobs. Unless you do this. Unless you do this. That's not, well, it's kind of cost efficient because it's still cheaper than fighting a muta, but, like, you really only want to spend one Scourge per muta. It's fine because he's got more. All right, the Ling muta's running in here. Oh, the Scourge coming in. Oh my god, they both hit the low HP muta. Oh no. Unfortunately here, ET just has more muta. However, Defender's Advantage is a good unit. Defender's Advantage, real good. Both Scourge get popped. Oh, but we lose the hatchery. No. No. All right, but losing the hatchery sucks. But oh boy, was that still really good for inside. Killing the hatchery was basically the bare minimum ET had to do there. Because, I mean, look, we're 10 supply up. 5 of that's in workers. Like, brother, you're not in a good way. All right. At this point, inside job can just roam the map, kill off some overlords, and just prepare to win. He's going to rebuild the hatch. I like to see it. Scourge patrolling, trying to save some stuff. There, when you have 8 mutas, you're not really worried about Scourge. It takes 3 mutas to one-shot a Scourge. With 8, you're probably going to kill it with your bounces, right? Actually, no, you'd be one damage short of killing it with your bounces with 8 mutas. Damn. So close. All right, yeah. ET is going to try and expand, guys. He's going to try it. He's like, you know what? I killed his hatchery. There's no way he's building another one, right? There's no way he would build another hatchery after I killed his. So I'm going to take mine, and it'll be fine. I don't hate it. I think expanding's kind of all you got left at this point. Like, what are you going to do? Drone from here? Nah, not really. Like, you're on 2 hatchery larva, which is the only thing keeping you in this game right now. But, yeah, it's, I don't really think you have the ability to drone until this base is up. And then even then, protecting that base is just going to be impossible. All right, here they come. All right, Scourge gets some connections, but that's still just a lot more mutas here for inside than it is ET. Taking a few hits. Almost losing a muta. Like this muta, 9 health. If another muta had turned, it would have been dead. You have 3 mutas that shot at this, dead. All right, inside, just hitting that muta button. We're getting armor, +2 armor, I should say. Like that's well, that's a blank square according to Blizzard, but it's actually +2. As you can see, no upgrades for ET. Oh, just go grab his overlord. Man, you just flew past it. You're flying past it again. Kill it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, Spore's coming on up here. Inside Job's feeling super confident at this point. I would be surprised if he doesn't take a fight very soon. He really should. We're at our 11 mutas here. I think we're ready to go do some damage. You know, supply blocks suck, but you'll never be supply blocked if you just throw your army away every time. Oh no, I'm supply blocked. Guess I'll A move. All the Scourge connecting on 1 or 2 mutas here. Good pullback. But I think, yeah, I think when you look at just the raw numbers, Defender's Advantage is good, but oh boy. Not when you've been supply blocked because you lost mutas. Yeah, and that's... Yeah, that's GG. ET taps out. Inside Job's going to take game number 1. GG. Oh, man, guys. We're starting it off with a banger. ET's like, I got to go, guys. All right. It's a point for the uncoachables. Which, I mean, I guess they don't need to be coached if they just win. Sorry, I took one hell of a hit outside. My throat's not happy. It's like, this is too much smoke. And I'm like, shut up. I think it's actually a devourer, but whatever. All right, guys. We got game number 2. All right. Inside Job. He kind of plays Zerg like I play Zerg sometimes. So what are the odds that we get some Hydras? Hydras? I could be down for some Hydras. All right, guys. Get your hopium out. Got my hopium. No, I know exactly what I'm doing. What I'm doing is getting can rushed by someone who doesn't know how to macro. All right. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the green drones. Give it up for the man who's up a point. It's Inside Job. And the bottom left-hand side with the purple drones. Give it up for his opponent. Come on, guys, make some noise. Let's see if he can bring it back. It's ET. All right. Remember, guys, ET's race is in Star Wars. It is canon. So, yeah. If you're looking for some nerd facts, I know that a lot of people show up specifically for my nerd facts. ET is in fact canon in Star Wars. The race isn't named; it's just the ET race, but they're there. Yeah. Only the biggest nerds tune out for nerd facts. Boo this man! Boo this man! Actually, no. That's an insult. Boo this Canadian. There we are. That's a much more accurate descriptor. All right. Droning up here. 12 hatch? On locate. Oh, okay. So an 11-10 versus a 12 hatch. 12, 11, 10? All right. Okay, this could get interesting. Inside playing a very macro-focused build. You do have a ramp on the natural, so... But it is one big ramp. And trust me, I'm an expert in big ramps. This ramp is massive. This one's much smaller, mind you. Inside Job here, he's got a big old ramp. And I mean, this ramp right here from ET is not that impressive. Second hatchery coming down in the main base. Spawning pool about to finish here. Are we going to go straight into layer, or are we going to go straight into link speed? I assume layer, but... that's what I get. Yeah. ET goes layer. Inside goes link speed. This base has not been scouted yet. These lings are going to run right past it and be like, oh, what the hell is that? I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, he's like, wait. What? I'll tell you what. All right, Laird's about to finish here. Second hatchery also about to finish. Laird just coming on up here. He's going to probably need spores. I mean, you always need spores. Let's be honest here. All right. We're going to probably build a sunken. I'd actually love to see a sunken a bit more forward. Like, obviously, it doesn't need to be here, but, like, maybe here or something. So that way it still has some ramp fight. Back here, it's a little bit easier to defend, but, like, if you do, like, sunken spore, they'll help cover each other. So that way the muta can't just pick off the sunken if it's left uncovered. All right. Crazy amounts of drones here from Inside Job. We're up to 15 of the things. We almost have as many drones as ET has supply. This man's crazy. Like I said, he plays Zerg like I do. Crazy. All right. It looks like both players just pretty content to play their game. ET, I don't like what he's doing. You know that your opponent has a natural and you're just not really responding, right? He's banking up for the mutas and stuff, yeah, but you know that you're playing from behind immediately. You saw this hatchery. You knew it was done. So now you know you're just playing from behind. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, chat. I don't know. It's possible, obviously, that the mutas just get a bunch of work done. So I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's guaranteed this way or that way. No, but I will say that I'm not the biggest fan of it. 6 space shrimp flying out. At home, defensives, sunkens, probably. All the bounces are missing drones. Incredible. All right. This sport helping, but not really doing a whole lot. Oh, this sport will finish. Oh, that's the wrong way to drill. Oh, my God. It didn't die. It just didn't die. All right. Scourge coming on up here. They'll be able to help deal with this. Huh. That worked. Muta, what are you doing? All right. Well, all the mutas get cleaned up. That's brother. No, stop it. It's got to be a rally, right? And is that just his rally? You are now. I guess you're not miles behind because a lot of drones have been spent and died to the mutas, but 2 hatchery, 2 base beats, 2 hatchery, 1 base. Well, unless, I guess it really is about how you use your ramp and not the size of the ramp. All right. Good work for ET. Big round of drones coming here. Yeah, dude, are these just rallied across the map? Huh. At some point, you gotta be like, huh, where are my hatcheries going? All right, this popped from this one. So did these drones. Where are they going? No, I guess they're going right here. Huh. I don't know. All right, so at this point, they're macroing, guys. This is weird. Guys, someone hold me. I don't know what to do. Zergs are macroing. I'm scared. Anytime I do this, I die. Please help, chat. Please. Please save me. All right. +1 armor finishing. +1 armor starting. So that's going to be a huge advantage for Inside Job here for quite a bit. The question is, what is he going to do with that? Is he going to take a fight? Is he going to defend? What's the plan? All right, drones. Lots of drones. So many drones. They're macroing. We're getting +1 attack. We're going to have 1/1 mutas? Without taking a fight? Get +1 melee. Get +1 melee. Come on. And a third base. Or more likely, and a third base. All right. Oh. A couple more mutas here for ET. Inside Job's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't take that fight. I'm like, yeah, not a bad idea. All right. Overlord's getting picked off on the map. That's going to supply block ET for a bit. 3 Overlords on the production tab, but we got a minute before they finish up. Oh, we fly past another Overlord. Oh, we did see it, though. Ha-ha. Got him, boys. All right, we're just going to go for the backstab against double Spore. Well, of course, everyone loves an Inside Job. Giggity. Oh, wait. No, I don't think that's what he meant. Oh, my God, ET, no. We get the Spire. That's sexy. But actually, I mean, we lose some mutas, but like, maybe don't be that adventurous. But that's kind of adventurous. No. Just build the Hydra Den, brother. Just build the Hydra Den. No. +1 did not. No +1. How you doing, Synapse, by the way? Tater, how you doing? All right. +1 armor finishes here. We are going into +1 attack as well for ET. And his is actually going to finish, probably. That's not great. This is why you just go straight into Hydras. Mate, +1 ranged. Drop the Hydra Den. Let's do it to him. You know how it be. All right. Mutas flying like da 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 da. Kill one drone. Nice. There it is. Look at that. +1 melee. What a great upgrade. So it takes it from 7 hits to kill a Ling to 6 for 1 Ling to kill another Ling. And oh boy, does that add up quickly. There's actually just like a generic +1 build that you can do that hits right about when mutas pop, but you just do so much damage that you just win. It's one of my favorite ZVZ builds. All right, Ling's checking around the map. ET taking a corner. That's dangerous. All right. What are we going to do here? We're going to try and get some damage done. we're heading north. All right, he sees the or the Link scouting around. He might have just thought, oh, that's a good idea. Right? Yeah, it's got to be like, huh, why are you scouting? Let me scout. Yeah, look, he's like, oh, hey, what? All right, and third base is online for him. It's got double sport. It's got drones. Honestly, pretty good. Sunken's going to come on up, too. I like that, especially considering a Link's right here. Not quite scouting it. It's not quite where the base is, friend. I mean, that's where the base is. Nice job. It's not quite. All right, triple sport. This Spire is not dying, brother. Not again. All right. +1 attack, right about to finish here. So these will be 1/1 mutas versus just +1 armor mutas. +2 armor, a bit out still. All right. Just more spores. See, this is why you go Hydras. There's no Sunkens here. Look at that. There's nothing on the ground. So you just build a lot of Hydras. You just run in, just maybe a couple Lings for fun, because Lings are funny. We're gonna go a Hive. All right, boys. Every Zergling's on that peanut butter and crack sandwich diet. It's my favorite. Peanut butter and crack. All right. There's Carapace. Does he not have a single Ling on the map for me to click on? He has 0 Zerglings. You crazy man, you. Absolute mad lad. All right, there's one group. All right, so we've got 2 groups of mutas. And 1 guy left out. All right, +2 armor's finished. That's a lot of Scourge. But +2 armor's pretty good. There's 1/1. Oop, hello, drone. Yeah, we lost about a group of mutas there. I don't think we killed nearly as much. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Penalty. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. That muta just flew up, stabbed a sword in that dude's spine, and then, like, flew away. Like, what? These mutas are forfeit. Yeah, Zergling's here to help. Oh, yeah, this is way too many mutas. Oh, the reinforcements are going to show up, and they're just going to lose 2. No! No! This is why you need Hydras. Or, more realistically, Scourge. I think we're going to game 3, guys. I think we're going to see a game 3 here. Oh, these mutas are ripping things apart with +1. Oh, did all 6 just detonate on 1 muta? Because I think they did. All right, it's all over but the crying here for Inside Job. He still has a lot of drones, but, like, look at the supply. The soup does not lie. Mr. Todd, Le Todd, as some would call him. The soup does not lie. Third base, meanwhile, coming on up here. 6 Lings in a dream, baby, versus 1 Mutalisk. What a win. 6 rabid dogs, 1 flying shrimp. Oh, never mind. We also have rabid dogs. That's unfortunate. That's also a terrible target. We could target, like, anything else. All right, guys. Never base trade a Zerg. New rule. GG. Inside job taps out. We're going to game 3, baby. Tiny dinosaur for the win. I'd also like to appreciate the fact that each one of these games has been longer than an average ZVZ series. Especially that last game. The last game was like 18 minutes. That's like a ZVZ series and time to talk afterwards. We consider the average ZVZ is about 5 minutes, right? Nuts. All right, guys. Who do we think takes game number 3? Oh, God. That went back a lot farther than I thought. That was a lot farther back than I planned to go. Is this my lock? Yeah. There we are. That's better. I don't know. Inside job looked really strong game 1, but game 2 he just didn't have it. I'm not sure. Honestly, I think it can go either way. And that's called a good matchup. If it could go either way, that's called balanced. That's why ZVT only goes one way, because it's unbalanced, just like Terran. God, my throat just doesn't want to cooperate. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the purple drones. Give it up for ET. You guys might have given it up for him a little too hard last game because now he's brought it back. Can he close it out, though? Can he win it? Or will this man here in the bottom right be able to clench victory from the jaws of defeat? Give it up for Inside Job. All right. So this is a 2-player map. So the question is, will they do what they did last? Well, I've already got an answer. I'm going to say this is going to be similar to to the first game, which was also a 2-player map. But no, we get an extractor trick here. So we're going to get like a 10-9, maybe even a 10-10. Meanwhile, we're going to get 9 pool speed. All right. All right, 10 hatch. All right, so it should be a 9 pool or a... you can double extractor trick, I guess, for a 10-10, but not very common. There it is. There's the 10-9, baby. All right, gas is done. We're going to have speed so quickly. I mean, look at the pool difference in timing, right? That's about how long it'll take to run across the map. And since you know where your opponent lives, you can just go straight there. And if you're fancy, you run like up and over, and it adds a couple seconds, but the Overlord doesn't see it. And he's like, oh, I wonder what's happening. And all of a sudden, Lings are in his main. He's like, what the hell? All right, layer coming on up as well. All right, gas is finished here, so ET is going to start mining his gas just now. So no speed, no layer, no mutas for quite some time. Oh. Well, that's a problem. He sent his Overlord towards the main, which means the Lings were able to slip right out under and over. Which means he doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. My Zerglings are about to hop in his main. I'm going to eat his drones. No, maybe not. That's all I got, guys. Scotty doesn't know. What a great song. What an iconic song. All right, layer's done. We're going to go ahead and drop the Spire if he can get out of there. Good luck. He's trying. There we go. All right, the double hatchery larva advantage is about to be huge here. Can ET just end it with this much larva? Spire coming up. This will provide a little bit of Sim City to help protect the sunken too, along with obviously being able to drill across it. So this actually is, I don't want to say defendable. I guess it kind of is. Where are you going, drone? Battle drone? Offensive sunken drone. You just put it right here. Yeah, come on. Put the sunken right here. I want it. For me. If you ever think about doing something silly, chat, in your games, and you go, why would I do something silly? Just remember that I'll cast your games. I'll appreciate the silly. Drop a hatchery here to assert dominance so you can rally. Yes! Let's go. Oh, we are sending it, chat. We are sending it. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I've never been so happy in my life. And I never will be again. Getting married? Nah. Having kids? Nah. Watching someone offensive sunken here in game 3? Oh, yes. Please. Spire goes down. Inside job taps out. G. Let's go. That was beautiful. Mwah. Mwah. Beautiful. Oh my lord. I needed that. I needed it. That was an incredible series. And in the end, ET managed to bring it home. Good job. All right, what's our next series? All right. Let's see here. The man who took all of my casts. Shame. Shame. This man. I was getting ready to cast a bunch of stuff on Saturday, and then I look at the casting sheet, and he grabbed the groups and the time slot, and I was like, I should have grabbed it ahead of time. That's on me. Which I think means I'm probably just gonna do a ladder stream on Saturday, which is weird. I don't do those very often anymore. That means copyrighted music, baby. We're bringing it back. Oh, that's not the right one. There we are. I mean, no, we'll never play copyrighted music on this channel ever. What the heck? Someone, 1 second here. Yeah, all right, that should work. Someone said the Twitch link didn't work, and I was like, it should? All right, guess it does. Well, let's just get into the series. That I understand. StarCraft, this tiny brain understands. People, not so much. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with a teal probe. Give it up for the casting extravaganzas. No. The casting extraordinaire. That's the word I'm looking for. Give it up for Simo. His opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for Holden. What's he holding? Wouldn't you like to know? Skimmo. Underscore. 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 All right. Some PVZ action. We have a pylon in the main. Oh, this is going to be a 2-gate. This is going to be a 9-9. I feel it in my bones. Enough to know the Protoss is cheesing. Welcome to the Protoss. To the 9-9. Welcome to the 9-9. To the Cheese Fest. Whoa. Whoa. I'm about to lose this fucking game. There you go. All right. That's an overlord. I don't know what this was. 10-10? Kinda? Maybe? It wasn't an overpool. Must have been a 10-10. I was just talking about that last game. Interesting. All right, Probe Scout coming in here. He's going to see the gas. He's going to see no hatchery. He's going to see the pool not done yet. All right, that's cool. I'm going to build some stabby boys, and I'm going to ruin your day. Cheers, thanks, bye. Definitely drop a pylon here, and then a battery, and a forge, and a cannon, and a cannon. You just bully the probe. You actually really should like try and block this hatchery with your probe. You're really like that's like it's for free, right? And then you drop the pylon, and then the lynx have to stay home to deal with it. And he doesn't get his natural. And then you cannot because you'll have to take a third, right? Because you can't build the pylon will build faster than 2 lynx can kill it. So you'll have to take a base here or a base. Where's the other base? Up here, I guess. No, there's a base over here somewhere. But, yeah, I think it's just basically block your opponent's hatchery every time you get the chance. It truly is just a good idea. All right, Zealot's coming on up here. We should have enough to move across very soon. Lair? Mr. Holden, this isn't DBZ. You know that, right? I think Holden's like, huh, these are weird-looking drones. He's going to see the Zealots just kind of walk off into the corner. And to me, that's hilarious. All right, Spire Sunken coming on up here. All right, it's time to wide walk our way across the map and bully a Zerg player. Let's go. Beautiful. Leaving a couple guys on the ramp here to make sure, just in case there's maybe 6 or 8 lings out here, not just 2. You don't want to meet this head on. You do not want to meet this head on. Nobody, hopefully. Zerg is the only competent race. The Overmind is the only useful... Huh? Huh? What? How? Huh? Mom, I'm scared. Come pick me up. All right, we have 2 muted on the way, which is great because we're just going to lose. We're going to lose the Spire at least. Yeah. and then we lose the sunken, and then we lose the game. Yeah, GG. Literally, I was right all the way through, step by step. He's going to kill some of the drones. I love it. Absolutely love it. This guy's on a mission to come out here and kill all the drones down here. But there are none. Man, I wanted to make sure that there were no drones left. GG. But I will say, you know, I was right. He's going to lose the Spire, and then the Sunken, and then the game. And those three happened in that exact order. All right, guys. It's about ad time, guys. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We've got more StarCraft on the way. It's going to be a long night of StarCraft, guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. That's the wrong screen. right. I had to reload the beers real quick. I bought beer Saturday, and I'm already almost out. That's really sad. Sad that I'm almost out. Specifically, I just need more beer is what I need. Or I need to drink more whiskey, because I have plenty of whiskey still. But that's neither here nor there. We got StarCraft, at least. No matter what, I never run out of StarCraft. As much as my beer reserves look about as much as this bottle has left. That's fine. Time for an Oktoberfest. In December, of course. Because December 21st, the winter solstice, is the perfect time to celebrate Oktoberfest. Which does mean Christmas markets should happen in March. Alright, guys, and on that incredible leap of logic, let's watch some StarCraft. You know, I was reading a study today that playing StarCraft actually makes you smarter. And I'd like to refute those findings. I have one big piece of evidence to submit, and that's... If I was smart, I wouldn't have started an esports business on the ride down. But anyway. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side of Tempest with the teal probes. Give it up for the man who's up 1-0. Can he close it out? It's Simo. Underscore. And his opponent in the top left-hand side with the gray drones. Give it up for Fancy Holden. Where's my bow tie? That's what this cast needs. How you doing, F.A.? It says his clan tag is Fancy. Where's my bow tie? I wore it on Tuesday. Huh. It's somewhere. That's for sure. Just definitely somewhere. Alright. Much more standard first pylon here. We're not going to 2-gate. We're not going to 9-9 this time. Honorable macro Protoss, guys. Game 2. Game 1's about sending a message, and I respect that. Overpool on a 4-player map, not bad, but like, I don't know. I like to, I live a little dangerously and like to 12 hatch on a 4-player, but an overpool is never the wrong build. Like, there's never a time where it's like, oh, damn, I went overpool. You'll never feel that. You'll always be like, oh, yeah, I went overpool. It's fine. But sometimes you can just be really greedy. Dropping the gateway. Instead of any cannons or anything, he drops the gateway. Push off the nexus a bit. Hatchery's going to go down. Spawning pool finishes. 1 set of lings. Beautiful. This is actually good stuff. This is the good stuff. Alright. We're going to go ahead and drop the nexus here in just a moment. Meanwhile, the probe's scouting around, sees drones popping. Alright. You're probably not all-inning me if you're building drones. It's usually a safe bet. Where are you going? Alright, let's see where our friend is going. He's on a mission. You think he's going to go over here and take this other main? No, okay, he's going to stop here. The probe is going that way towards the other main, though. He might have been thinking about it and then stopped because the probe was headed that way. Yeah, because he's not dropping anything yet. He's got the money, so it's not a money thing. He definitely wants this base. No, all right, never mind. Screw me. Forget my analysis of the game. This man's going to do his own thing. This man said, screw the casters. They don't know anything. Wait, where's the other Ling? Oh, scout on the map. All right, Ling's going to come up here, find the Protoss, see that there's a beautiful wall here, and go, huh, not breaking that anytime soon. Oh, good catch. It bounces into the drone. Beautiful. Cybercore coming on up here. Should see a Stargate coming not too far behind this. Oh, Mr. Overlord. Don't go that way. It's the dangerous side of town. All right, Mr. Pro, build me a Stargate. Yeah. He did it. So far, it's looking like a clean macro game, though. Lings are over here. They're going to just make sure there's no move outs or anything, along with the Overlord. And with all that knowledge, he's just going to macro up. He's going to get his Spire. All right. Do we think he actually goes into Mutas, or do you think he's just going Scourge? I guess that entirely depends on if we see a Hydra Dango down here soon, which we should if he's only playing Scourge. If he's playing Mutas, we won't. And, yeah, this is kind of leaning towards Mutas. All right. One's out, moving out here. Oh! Oh, come on. Give him that good reach around. I mean, wrap around. Oh, almost got him. Oh, get it. Good work, boys. Good work. Look, sometimes you just gotta be nice, you know? Look, it's the polite thing to do. Citadel coming on up here. Also, this is CPL After Dark. We can say whatever the hell we want. There's no staff to stop me. I'm too powerful. I am become death, the destroyer of CPL. Unless you're watching this on the YouTube VOD, in which case, congratulations. I don't care what time of day it is. It's CPL After Dark for you. All right, so we did end up dropping the Hydra Den. Bit of a supply block here. Can't actually do anything. Scourge is going to come on up here, but we're definitely going to lose one Overlord. Pop. All right, second Corsair coming in. We were building a Sunken. That's not what we needed. All right, 2 Overlords for a Sair. Run. Run. Run, friend. Run. 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 All right, keep building Sairs. Get +1. Protoss players, get +1 air weapons if you're going to get more than 1 Sair. Anytime you have more than one of these bad boys, make their weapons better. Yeah. Yeah, that. Look at it. They're going to so much better now. Another Sunken. I would almost prefer seeing a Spore. Like, maybe this one's a Spore, this one's a Sunken, because this one's much harder to get to. But, yeah, I would like to see... I always like to see a Spore when they're really building up that Corsair count. Well, I guess I'll see one anyway. Fine. Personal Photon Cannon for the Sairs. Beautiful. Alright, lots of Zealots. They can't really do much. When you know there's Scourge, you have to assume there's mutas somewhere. Because there's always a possibility of them. So you got to be like, oh, does he have mutas? If he has mutas, I can't really move out. Because then, like, obviously the Scourge are going to push away the Corsair. Then the mutas will come in. So he's been weighing that, and he's decided it's time to duel. Fourth base coming on up here in the natural in the top right. We got some Hydras here. We're getting the Queen's Nest. So we're going to go into Hive. And the Zealot's just going to go home. Like, don't worry, guys. We went out. We stretched our legs. We went for a couple-kilometer walk. It's time to go home. We've done our work for the year. So basically what I'm saying is the Zealots are the Air Force. They did a nice little hike around, pretended to fight something, and then went back home. Truly, truly a great job. Definitely America's finest. Hive, Evo Chamber coming on up here. No, you're not going into Ultras, right? Right. Hydra Lurker Defiler is so much better against Protoss than Ultra Ling Defiler, and it's not even close. Whoop, one connects. Got him. All right, so now we have 2 wounded, and we did kill 1. Whoop, mouse, hello? Mouse forgot how to mouse for a... Guys, I'm something of an expert in jails, all right? I work for the government, which means I put people in jail every day. It's part of my quotas, of course. And that's a jail. That right there, 100%, that's a jail. Fleet's a Scourge coming out here. Unfortunately, Scourge don't shoot down, so the Zealots can just kind of ignore them. Yeah, that didn't work out real good. Nah, that wasn't good. All right, what if we send more Zealots in there? I like your thinking. Invisible men, ready to do invisible things. All right, these boys are two-stepping all over this place. Getting ready to run right in here. Honestly, just send in one Stair to eat all of the Scourge. You just kind of move one Stair back into it and try to eat as many Scourge as you can with them. Alright, couple Lurkers coming on up here from the injured Hydras. We're going to get one of the Sunkens, but probably not the second one. Oh, maybe the second one. Oh, we do get it. Alright. And these guys are just going to get a field day. They're going to get a free run of the mineral line. Alright, Lurkers are here. And they're here to ruin your fun. Damn, Lurkers are basically the cops. Alright, Gateway is dead. We now have a way out. If only there was some sort of map doodad that you could kill to get out. That would be super convenient, I think. Someone should get on that. Blizzard? Blizzard? Fix? Alright, third base coming on up here. But it's the very forward, very exposed one. That's a very hard base to hold. I would much rather you see this take this base, which, yes, the Hydras are here now. But generally speaking, this base is a lot easier to hold. This one's just, it feels so much more open. I mean, you could just be on the offensive the whole time. Come on, Mr. High Templar. Good work. Well, he died. It's not his greatest work. Look at that Overlord. Zoom. You can hear the Eurobeat playing as it flies in. All right, the Hydra's just, look at them. They're gossiping. They're like, hey, did you hear about Becky? I heard the Overmind didn't like her. Ooh. That's some racy commentary. Love it. We got the triple forge going so we can get all of the upgrades. So we are 2-1-1 boys right now. All right. Plague-oo. Plague-oo. Let's see if a big old Plague-oo lands. I don't know. I just picked Becky out of it. It was like just a name that came to me. But I can tell you, the Overmind don't like her not one bit. At least that's the gossip going around these Hydras right now. As you can see, more Hydras are coming in because they want to hear about the juicy gossip. Nothing will attract the Hydra quicker than some good gossip, let me tell you. Hydras are definitely the gossip girls of StarCraft. 100%. Alright, energy's coming on up here. We got some snaky boys in production here. They're going to come out. They're going to eat well. They're hungry. And then they're going to just make everyone sick. They do, in fact, spread the coof. Look, guys, it's a free cannon. It's basically a free photon cannon because you were going to build goons anyway. So it's basically free. Girl math. And yeah, he just sits here and he's a photon cannon. Look at him. Might be a little special needs sometimes, especially when it comes to shooting consistently, but don't worry, guys. He's trying his best. All right, Zerg 1, 2, 3. 3 expansions coming on up here. So Zerg is just going to go, oh, what if I just take all of the bases? Num 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 num. I ate all the bases. Antennae? Excuse me? We're getting Overlord sight range? We're going to drop here, aren't we? Well, we thought about dropping here, but I don't think it's going to actually work. I think Protoss might be a little bit upset. Get him in the dirt. Get him in the dirt. Get him in the dirt. Oh, never mind. That's a great cleanup from Protoss here. And something like that's going to compound very quickly. Especially when you have 3-2-2. Damn. I mean, we got 2-2 here, but 3-2-2 is one whole extra column of upgrades that are also at 2. Like, these guys are just hella strong. Oh, now it's my favorite part of ZVP. Oh, Plague-oo! That was actually kind of sick. Like, that was actually a sick Plague. All right, we kill one of the 3 bases that were coming on up. All right. If you want to throw a game, this is how it's done. We're going to try and push upper ramp into lurkers. Oh, the second observer gets sniped too. Damn. All right, we need storms, and we need them now. Oh, yeah. All over your own army. Storm egg. All right, we grab a couple of the snaky things. Defilers on the way out. All right, Zelch running in here, like, running amok. Couple of goons just kind of laughing from the back line. Like, yeah, you guys got this. Don't worry. Run. Run, Templars. There's weed waiting for you. Keep going. Let's go. Dude, they survived. How? How did they survive? Top 10 things science can't understand. One of those is how that High Templar survived. Oh, well, we got plenty of observers, guys. I think we're good. Guys, I think we've got some observers here. No storm energy. Yeah, no. Oh, no, this guy's got storm energy. And Simo's just going to tap out. He doesn't like what he sees. Seeing this base up and running, yeah, and knowing this base is still running. Yeah. GG's. We're going to game number 3. Let's go. Yeah, no, it's definitely just like one of those like, maybe I should leave now. GG's. That was a very good game. How you doing, Memnon? All right. Yeah, looks good. You know. We're doing good. We're always doing good. When we got StarCraft ahead of us. Always good. So let's get some StarCraft going. I am very ready for this week to be over. That's what I am. How about that? I mean, I want it to be Sunday because Sunday is my easiest day by far and away. All right, friends spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Simo. And his opponent in the bottom right with the blue drones. Give it up for Holden. Fancy. Yeah, my bow tie's around here somewhere. I don't know where. Really should be wearing it for Mr. Fancy. Yes, we wine and cheese. Basically escalates whole StarCraft career, summed up in 2 words. That's it's too bad. He should be on that team. He really should be on wine and cheese, right? Got him. He's not here to defend himself, so it definitely was accurate. Because who's going to tell me I'm wrong, right? Easy. Huh. Huh. All right. The 9 gate is next to the 9 gate. The 9 gate's next to the Nexus. Something like that, right? The 9 gates build. No. No, no, no. You're not going to cheese down here, right? Come on. Be a man. Proxy down here. Do it. I've definitely built hatcheries down here before. When you tire of just mining this out and getting free wind, you just put a hatchery down here and see if you can make them a little bit more upset than they already were. All right, Zealots are building. Still nothing from the probe. I love this map. Are you kidding? Cheesing on it's so much fun. Are you? Oh no, we're throwing. I can't believe it. Skimmo. Skimmyomo. I can't believe it. You're actually throwing like this. Alright, probe gets a little bit of bounces in there. Zealot's going to go across here. It's time. Oh my god, we went quick 3 hatch too. Oh man. And to think, right? Those 2 lings would have stayed right here. So you could have had your pylon and your gateway, and then your zealots walk in and you're like, he's like, oh damn, that's a lot of stuff. And then all of a sudden another zealot comes out and is in the mineral line here and he's like, what the hell? It's like Warping from StarCraft 2, except it makes sense. Alright, that's some lings here, but it's not nearly enough. Ooh, more lings pop. We're going to have to pull this out from dealing with the Sunken here for just a bit. Alright, Sunken goes down. 3 zealots still alive. That's plenty enough for 2 lings, 1 ling. It does take on average 4 lings to beat 1 zealot. Layer's coming on up here. So another quick layer build. This is definitely, I would favor Skimmyo here. I definitely favor Skibbity Beep Bop. Although, the drill is incredible. Holy crap. Now imagine if there was a gateway right here. Can you imagine? So you do like pylon gate, right? When you stack up 3 zealots and then you just kind of walk in there. And they show up right now when you're dancing out here with the lings, and all of a sudden he's just like, what the? And then he just dies. You gotta hit him with you gotta distract him with the one hand and then deck him with the other. Alright. So it's quite a few lings here. More stabby boys coming up here. We got a forge and a 3rd gateway. What a macro build. Cybercore coming on up. Well, the Cybercore's coming up, but so is the Spire. Which, well, I don't want to be too critical, but Zealots don't shoot up. Zealots are notoriously known for only shooting down. So once the Mutas pop, it could be an issue. But what happens until then, right? The Mutas can only kill Zealots so quickly. This hatchery's toast. We're gonna run. I think you send them. You send at least 2 or 3 in, right? And that keeps the Mutas at home while the rest of the boys get away. We are building Dragoons. A unit I wouldn't say that the unit's well known for handling air, but we'll see. I mean, it's better than nothing. It is, in fact, something that shoots up, which is more than we got currently. All right. The 3 goons are enough to scare the mutas back here. They're just trying to pick fights with the zealots here. See if we can get any pickoffs. More reinforcements showing up. All right, yeah, and 3 goons is really not enough to take out any amount of mutas. So we will have 6 here in a moment. In fact, we even got more to go to 8. This is Muta Micro, though. Looking good. He knew what he wanted, and he was going to get it. Oh. Free Overlord. All right. Dead. Dead. They're all dead. Can you believe it? All right. All right, there's enough goons to try and cause an issue. Pop an Overlord. But I do think we have enough mutas to deal with this. The mutas are just kind of good. All right, this goon retreats back into the reinforcements. And you know what? There might just be enough goons here. They might have done it. They keep popping Overlords, and honestly, that's the biggest thing. Keeping Zerg supply blocked is so huge. But then again, I guess not if you can't win against the mutas. This Zealot really wants some kills. He's gonna get 2. He gets 2 drone kills. Mate, Gateway Man's not gonna work at this point. You need an Archon, at least. If you're gonna go Gateway Man, you need your Templar Archives, and we need an Archon. Or Storm in Maelstrom. But generally speaking, you're not gonna win this with goons and zealots. It's not happening. All right. There's the Citadel coming on up here. Honestly, it's just one. If our mutas weren't so badly bruised, I would say just dive the cannon. I think it'll drop very, very quickly. All right, there's the Templar Archives. Yeah, if we can get some Archon, some Storm, some Maelstrom. I see a lot of potential here still. But until then, it's just really hard to do anything against mutas. The Zerg player is up to 3 bases now. So there's plenty of time to start droning here. Keep on tacking here so that way you're ready to deal with the High Templars that come out. Of course, we will see the Hydra Den. All right. Protoss says it's my time to shine. And then everything gets stuck on the bridge. Classic. Well, this is a big old A-move army. I don't know that Zerg's really prepared for this. I mean, yeah, of course, obviously goons only do 10 damage instead of the normal 20 against mutas because of size. Proof that size is everything. I'm kidding. Size is not everything. Well, no, size is everything. I think it, yeah. Size of your army, the size of the unit, small, medium, or large. It really is all about size, I guess. And I think Simo here has got the bigger everything. And I think that's just enough here to take the series. GG. That poor Hydra. He's like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. All right. GG's. And with that, I think that's all of our tier 2s. There was only 2 series in the tier 2s. It was very small for the boys. Which means that it's time to set up the tier 3 scoreboard. All right. Let's see here. Who do we got? There we are. There's one. All right. What do we got? Oh, we got plenty of time before ads. Never mind. I was worried. I do need to change the map. I am very smart, man. I remember how to hit buttons fast. All right, guys. Game number 1 of our first Tier 3 series. Let's go. All right. Apparently they picked blue and red in the exact same way you should, which is cool. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up for DJ Night X. And on the bottom right-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for 4 stars. Honestly, as far as DJ names go, Night X, not the worst. I don't know if I'd call it like top tier DJ names, but it's not the worst. Consider it not bad. We'll give it a passing grade. Not much, but we'll give it a passing grade. All right, we're going to go for an extractor trick with a 10 scout. Interesting. Can you smell what the rock is cooking? I can't. My allergies are kicking my ass. All right, forge goes down. All right, 10 pool, which I guess is just an overpool. I don't know. Just a slightly later overpool, I guess. All right. Drop the cannon. Drops the gateway. All right. Drop the hatchery right here, so that way you can stop him from full walling. Yeah, the probe win. The drone wins that. Excuse me, with 9 health left. Fucking what? You weren't supposed to win that. All right. Good for you. We got a murderer. There's an imposter among us. He's actually a Zergling. Yes, he might look like a drone now, but trust me, when you're not looking, he's a mean old Zergling. Meanwhile, Protoss just happy to get their cannon up. Gateway's up. All right. right, here come the boys. Tiny dogs, come on. Can the tiny dogs slap down all of the cannons? All one of them? Or are they all going to get chewed alive by it? Zealot comes out, he's like, huh, I don't like the look of that at all. But he's just going to leave the door open. Oh. That was the luckiest set of lings I have ever seen. Oh my lord. These guys not nearly as lucky. Oh boy. The fact that it just split its damage between those lings is incredible. Alright, these lings are basically dead, so but they've done damage. Oh my god, this guy's got 2 kills. This guy's got more kills than the Zealot. Yeah, look at him. He's being retired. He's gonna come off to online. How you doing? I can bring up. What? No. The boss option is moving around like an idiot. Perhaps trying to refresh. You know, how you doing? My mic is up. All right. How about now? Is it still messy? All right. Weird. My DAC just like glitched out then. Weird. That's weird because like it sounds good to me, so it must have been something with the way my microphone was interacting with OBS. I don't know. Dumb issues. Oh, don't attack the Nexus. Oh my god, he did like 25 points of damage there. Oh, I need to move this keyboard. With like pure static, super loud. Weird. All right, more lings just running in. Oh my lord. At some point, you just gotta let them. You just gotta give up. The lings live here now. You can't see it, but I'm absolutely stunned at what's happening here. I'm genuinely a little confused. Like just a little. I like to say I'm not a lot of confused. I'm never a lot of confused. I'm way too smart for that. But I'm definitely a little confused. Four stars versus 5 head. What the heck? My StarCraft sounds bugging out for me. I hope it's not bugging out for you guys. All right. Third base is up and running. We have a 4th hatch. Spire on the way. GG, well played, mate. All right. Well, as long as it's not glitching out for you, I can deal with it. GG. What a weird game. I don't know why it's doing this. Huh. Oh well. Who knows? Well, Zerg did game 1. Can Zerg do it again? Or is Zerg just gonna get the Protoss treatment? You know how it is, like when Protoss just comes in and bullies you. Ditching RD for CPL. Hell yeah. Cheers, brother. I'll drink to that. You know you're always welcome around here. Even if my audio decides to die midstream. For no discernible reason. Oh. Oh. That should fix that. Alright. Well, I just solved all of my issues because I'm fucking stupid. That's what I am. So that's cool. So, instead of being stupid, I'm going to just start the game. So that way you guys can't see me be stupid. Instead, you can watch StarCraft, and I can be stupid without being seen. Because let's be honest here, I'm always going to be stupid. That's just kind of part of the package. Which is why I'm single. Anyways, on that way too real of a note, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the yellow probes. Give it up for GJ Knight X. Do you think it used to be DJ Knight Twitter? And then he joined Elon and was like DJ Knight X. Yeah. And in the bottom right-hand side, our Zerg already up a point. Can he close it out 2-0? Give it up for 4 stars. So for your reference, what my audio was doing in my ears with the game sound was what my mic was doing to you guys, probably. But it was because there was a setting that was wrong, apparently. I was like, huh, this doesn't need to be wrong. Click. Suddenly, it's all good again. All right, once again, we're going to get an extractor trick with a drone scout. All right, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Am I right? Oh, I do audio for a living. That's why I immediately caught. I was like, huh, why is this setting wrong? I'm just also really stupid sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, come on, get that pylon. Well, excuse you, probe. Excuse you. That was just rude. All right, spawning pool's about to finish here. And Lings. Tempest, obviously very well known for, well, how open it is. So this cannon doesn't stand a chance. I do think you should click down the cannon first. Just get in here, just done. And then you run in, especially when the gateway is not finished or just has recently finished and there's no zealots. If you can kill the cannon, it makes everything afterwards so much easier. Alright, pylon coming out up here. That's what man with gun does. Alright, what if we just run past everything, lol? Again. Nom 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 nom. You hear that? That's the sound of eating probes. Nom 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 nom. Well, one ling's definitely not going to make it through. His brother just sat there and watched him die. Wait, which one you got the kill? Oh my god. Once again, we have a certified badass killer. 2 kills. He's got the battle scars to prove it. You wish you were that badass, guys. You in chat right there, you wish you were as badass as this probe. When you go to bed, you dream about being badass like that probe. Oh yeah, I would totally survive the attack of lings. Oh, lings wouldn't have anything. I'd get a little hurt, but it's fine, because I'd absolutely win the fight. All right, bottom left. That's our third base. Cha-ching. All right, a second gateway coming on up here to give him more of a wall. Is this an opening? I don't think so. I feel like you would have walked through here. I think with this gateway, the walling path is like the path is gonna be. Oh, this is an opening. What? Then why did the lings not pass through there earlier? This game makes very little sense to me sometimes, and I love it. No, but this is a path. All right. DJ's like, fuck this. Not again. GG. Oh, yes. End with the probe just... GG. The mental victory. You don't need to beat your opponent. You just need to bully them into GG. Just keep running lings in. They don't need to be good. You just got to keep doing it. And eventually they'll just mentally, like, cry. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break here. We're going to get the ads out of the way. And we'll be back with more StarCraft. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Once again, that is the wrong button. I'm once again asking for myself to learn my own stream deck. There we go. We are so back. Yeah, we're so back, chat. We're always so back. Tell your friends, we got plenty of CPL left for the night, guys. In fact, I've got what could be a very interesting match ahead of us. I got my hopes. I hope you guys are ready for some Tier 3 action, because I think we're going to get it in this next series, guys. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. You better be excited. You are legally required to be excited because I said so. And now for the main event. Spawning here on the top left-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for BSD. And in the bottom right-hand side with the blue SCVs. Give it up for the Gnome Satan. He's the Sultan of Swing. Except he's a gnome. Alright. Guys, TVT, I've tricked you. No, actually, Tier 3 TVT is one of my favorite TVTs out there. Because you never know what they're going to think of next. You don't know if they're going to play way too many vultures and die, or if they're going to build nukes and win, or are they going to build battle cruisers and die, or are they going to build marines and die? Like, Tier 3 TVT is truly a spectacle. And I do hope, and I do think that this one will deliver, and I'm excited. All right. I need to move this keyboard. Sorry, guys. I have a spare keyboard because mine was acting up last night. And, well, having two keyboards on your desk, not exactly the greatest for space. There we go. It is important to always have a spare keyboard, though. You never know when you're going to need it. You never know when all of a sudden it's like, huh, you know what would be great right now? Another keyboard. Got to check the BIOS. You got to do this or that. It's always a good idea. All right. So far, we're not missing much anyway, so we can talk about keyboards. I actually plan to build my own soon. I just need to actually do it. They're just expensive. Oh, God, Frosty's here. Everyone hide. Chat, the quality of the chat is going downhill exponentially, which he would understand because he's a math nerd. How you doing, Frosty? All right, SCV in here. Oh, we got boy-on-boy violence. Oh, no. Frosty, you are basically just math made personal. You are math made human. All right. Hide your waifus. Frosty doesn't know how to talk to girls, even if they're fake. It's fine. Don't worry about your waifus. They're safe. Aw. You sure? You get along so well with our other friend who likes calculus and elitism. What the hell? Why did the SCV stab the command center? You monster. You tried to break down the command center? Alright, factory coming on up here. Oh my, BSD is just being greedy. Look at this. Command center's coming up here. Factory's already done. We're getting vultures. He's going for that super quick CC, which I guess when you consider his scouting, it makes sense. I mean, all right, yeah, you see everything you need, and you're like, oh, wow, we got a minute before I'm worried, right? All right. This is natural. Obviously, it's going to take a minute or so to get online, but once it does, we're going to be in a great spot. 2 factories. Do we see machine shop? Is he going to do an actual 2-fact, or is he going to do just 2 factories? No, it's just going to be 2-fact. Not 2-fact, though. There is a definable difference between 2-fact and 2-fact. All right. Forget that building. I wanted a factory over here. Honestly, these 2 vultures could just win the game. Guys, remember when I said building Marines and losing? I was joking. I was, generally speaking, being sarcastic. But somehow, here we are. Vultures throwing rocks at each other. Unfortunately, BSD getting the worst side of that fight. Machine shot coming up here. We're going to build a bunker here for safety because we realize that we've lost the Vulture Wars. If Gnome doesn't hesitate, it's not great for BSD, that's for sure. The rocks, they hurt so much. Well, now we have nothing to put in the bunker because the barracks is over here. And we got a bunch of Marines that are just going to walk across. Are going to get spider mines, which are great against everything that's not vultures. Bad news is we need to deal with vultures. So, yeah, we got an issue here. All of a sudden, a bunch of Marines show up. To kill the CC with Volt. We're getting there. He's really going to try it. This is the dangers of right-clicking things. What happens when you don't get it? What do you do now? Yo, how you doing, IJ? I already casted your games. GG's, by the way. Goliath. We have 9 Goliaths queued up, by the way, guys. This is the heart of Tier 3. This is wonderful. Go away, prompt. Stop reminding me that I need to download Photoshop again so that way I can make thumbnails so I can start re-uploading YouTube. I really should just plug in my drive and see if I can get it to read at all. Because there's so much stuff on that drive that I want. I do have people that could do it for me, but I don't know what's on the drive. There could be some potentially useful information on there that I don't need getting out. By that I mean all my passwords. Well, no, not all my passwords, but things like that. Alright, Goliath, +1. Do we believe in the walking mech? Do we believe in the Gundams? Guys, what do you think? Do we think the Gundams can do it? Gundam is power. What about Power Rangers? We got the blue Power Ranger and the other more different blue Power Ranger. The scouting SCV still on duty. Honestly, land the barracks over here and start producing Marines. Oh, yeah, no, that's 100% a valid take. They do kind of look like it. All right, second starport and a third CC coming on up here. BSD, living up to the name Chad. What if I flattened everything you believed in? Oh. Bye. What the hell? It fired, but the shot didn't connect because it died. Thanks, Brood War. All right. How much damage did he take from the mines? Holy shit. This is beautiful. He's doing it, chat. That was surprisingly good. A lot of players, like even at tier 1, tier 0, sometimes you just walk into the mines and it happens, right? Gnome here, showing a lot of attention being paid to his army. I'd love to see, another factory or a command center or both, ideally. But overall, like, he's got some ideas. This man, he's paying so much attention because he's definitely died to mines before. This is a man who's taken one too many deaths from mines. Yeah, fuck that command center, brother. Honestly, though, I get it. The thing's just watching it happen. Things like, that's cool. Brother really hates that command center. All right, the scans have started. All right, third CC ready to land at a moment's notice. And then I guess this is rallied here. So they're just hugging the depot. Guys, everyone hug the depot. Come on. Everyone in. Group hug. Now look, I'm not saying it would work, but imagine landing the barracks like right here. Right? Alright. This game is a team building exercise. Alright, this game is definitely favoring BSD right now. 50 to 15 working. Oh my shit. Yeah, man can build SCVs. Yeah, I mean, Gnome paid a lot of attention to his army, but there's a problem here. You have a whole lot less of it. I'm gonna have to say it, guys. I'm gonna say the thing. Queuing units is not macro. It doesn't count. Queuing units doesn't count as macro, chat. I don't care what anybody tells you. They are lying. Anyone who tells you that it's macro is either lying to you or trying to sell you something, all right? Don't trust it. Queuing up units does not count as macro. Build like 2 more factories. Just build more factories. If you have trouble keeping up with your production cycles, yes, queuing units can be useful. But you know what's more useful? Having 1 more factory with a machine shop and then spreading this out over both factories, and you get twice the tank production in half the time. I know. It's fucking incredible, isn't it? Oh, the friendly fire. Yeah, I mean, that happens all the time. Every level. We literally saw that happen earlier. Like, a couple of times. But yeah, it's just friends. Whoa, whoa, what did the lurker egg ever do to you? That was going to be a lurker someday. Oh, well. Well, that's good. Yeah, needless to say, that's like really good for BSD. He's got 4 army supply. And half of it's in production. Yeah. So we'll see y'all in game 3. Gnome should recognize. You should look at the top right, see the 23 out of 50, and go, huh? That's weird. Nah, it's. This is clearly someone. I think this guy's actually new to Brood War. I think he's new to StarCraft as a whole. And I honestly, for someone who's new, you got to give him credit, right? Like, he's putting up one hell of a fight. He's learned to make more than one factory, which honestly has taken me 15, 20 years to learn. Because that's all I always did. Oh, I only need one production facility because I'm only, I'm going to build my units out of here. So this guy, Nomir, he's got some ideas, And I think, the proper coaching, he could definitely go far. Unfortunately, in this series, though, I don't think he's got much time left. And this is just kind of the cruel reality of Tier 3. Tier 3 is definitely Tier 3 has so much variance. Tier 3 is everyone from, I downloaded the game yesterday and have never heard of StarCraft, to, I've been playing for a while, I just kind of suck with mechanics. And with that variance, you get stuff like this, right? Where BSD Chad clearly isn't macroing very well at this point anymore. But he has enough of an idea that he's just... It's a lot better than Gnome, who I do think actually is a new player. And new players should definitely be encouraged. Yeah. And honestly, you love to see it, though. You love to see the fact that there's someone new picking up the game. This game's been out for 25 years, and people still look at this and go, wow, this is better than everything else on the market. Huh. Yeah, fuck that starport. Man, fuck. Triple armory. You love to see it. The SCVs are still hugging it out. All right, this is going to end in the truest TBT way possible. Oh, come on. Lift the command center. Lift the command center. It's your only hope. Dude, he really wants the CC. Brother, the CC is not that important. All right. Gnome taps out. GG. BSD's going to take it. Damn. You know what, though? Like I said, it's really cool to see new people getting into the game. Oh, thanks, Spot. I've been looking for my chatter numbers to go up today. Oh, should I give this guy a sub? Should I give the bot a sub? No. I always look at, like, if you gift yourself subs, like, it can be funny, right? There's an aspect of, like, oh, you have a 1,000,000 channel point redemption. Gift me a sub, right? All right, yeah, shit. You got 1,000,000 points, I'll gift you a sub, right? It's worth the $5. But, like, outside of that, I think it's kind of cringy, where you're like, oh, guys, look, I'm getting a sub from Anonymous. Thank you. And then it's like, you literally just gave yourself a sub, like, off screen. And, to me, I don't know. It's one of those slopes that I just don't want to get on. That ain't it, Chief, But I definitely also won't buy viewers, so... The amount of viewers I would need to buy to make up the ad revenue to pay back how much I made would be a lot of viewers and be very obvious. Not for me. I'm going to do it the honorable way with you guys. Because for some reason you guys like sticking around, and I appreciate that. Well, broken windows. All right, spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. Up a point. Can he do it? Give it up for BSD. Hit in the top left. Guys, I want to hear you cheer this guy on. I want to hear I want to see some chats going. Let's go. Give it up for Gnome. Come on, chat. Let's give this guy some encouragement. If he comes back and checks the bot, I want to see just all the encouragement, guys. There we go. You know, I wonder. I know there's one dude who's actually playing with his kid. Like, his, like, 9-year-old son's also taking part in CPL. I wonder if it's this one. Because I have no clue who it is. Because obviously he's not in the Discord or anything. But I'm curious. Like, I guess it's possible. I should ask. I should ask the staff later. Like, who's the guy that has his son playing with him? I mean, it'd be kind of cool, actually. One game, it's an 18 APM Terran. The next game, it's a 200 APM Protoss. And you're like, what the fuck? You're like, oh, well, All right, Depot coming down. And I don't think it's reasonable to assume that any amount of strategy is happening here. I think these are guys who are just still specific. BSD has an idea of what to do. He just needs to get his reps in, work on his macro quite a bit. Gnome, I think, is still feeling out the game. And I think that's totally fine. As I said, this is exactly what CPL is about, though, right? The whole point of why we're here is to help people get from you picked up the game yesterday to you can play the game in a competitive way. So, like, seeing that in action mid-season, to me, is actually kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone on that one, but I don't think I am. All right. Scout. Oh, he's gonna get the last scout. Imagine getting the last scout on them. Oof. Factory coming on up here, saving up for factory number 2. It looks like. But once again, there's obviously a difference between 2-fact and a 2-fact. You know, like the difference between a 2-fact and a 2-fact. You know, it's subtle, but it's there. So do we think it's going to be a 2-fact, or do you think it's going to be a 2-fact? You know? What are we thinking, chat? All right. So far, yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a 2-fact. Well, I mean, I guess we haven't started vultures yet, so it could still be a 2-fact. Oh, there's the vulture. So it's just a 2-fact. So he's going to finally get in here and get some scouting. Also 2-fact on the way here. Got a lot of Marines. Marines, you know? If you're not clicking down a command center, they're actually kind of good. Man with gun, never doubt. Although man with rocks on a bike, also very good. So it's a little bit of a give and take, right? Oh, the Marines are chasing. The vultures coming in. Oh, the Marines are going out further? Oh, no. Starport coming on up here. A quick starport. I actually don't hate it. A Wraith could get a little bit of work done here. There's only 2 Marines. Yeah, a Wraith could get a bit done here. Unfortunately, that also means we don't have anything to stop this vulture. Oh. Alright, he's got the idea of how to micro the vulture. Unfortunately, it's just not quite there. Missed shot. Yeah. Huh. Where are you going with that? Starport. That's like the one building that you probably should keep on the ground. This is like the one building you need. Oh, okay, we're gonna move it over here and build a control tower. All right. Obviously your base layout's very important for Terrans, so you know he moved it over here. Target down the control tower. Oh, I love tier 3 TVT. I genuinely do. It's something special, guys. Assault on the control tower, going good. Alright, double tank production coming up here. GG! And with that, BSD is going to take the series 2-0. What a great game. What a fun game. I should specify. What a fun game. I do think that was actually some fun little tier 3 TVT. I don't know. Call me blinded by my love, but I think it's good. All right. You know what that means? You know what's better than one mirror matchup? How about a second mirror matchup? I don't know, guys. I'm kind of feeling another mirror. I think I'm going to do it to you. Hope you guys are ready. Guys, I am very tired today. I don't know if it shows well, but I am just a bit tired. I'm glad it's Thursday. Tomorrow I have to do almost nothing. Every night's a long night. Yes, soon comes the long night. I can only hope the long night comes soon. And I can get the long rest. Sign me up for that long rest. All right, here we go. Yeah. All right. Spotting here in the top left-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for Patomaru. And on the bottom right-hand side with the red drones. They kind of look like trucks, don't they? Give it up for Ford. All right. ZVZ, guys. This is obviously not our first ZVZ of the night. We did cast Inside Job ZVZ, which honestly, of course, is hella based because, well, it's ZVZ. So how about another one? What do you think, guys? Do you think Mutalisk is going to hit the second Spire again? There's a pool. Nice little overpool. Another overpool. That drone's dancing around the gas. What are you doing, bud? Ah, you do want to become an extractor. I think he was a little nervous at first. All right, so far the mirror build's pretty similar, but with Ford having just a little bit extra dronage here. Yeah, Ford favoring an extra drone earlier than the gas and pool. So that puts it just a little bit behind, but once you consider rush distance and defender's advantage and all these other things that casters like to throw around like buzzwords, it really doesn't matter. All right, Drone Scout's going to come on in here. It's going to build a hatchery right here, right? Come on. Come on. Oh, I got to try that sometime. Building a hatchery in my opponent Zerg's main. Sunken. Actually, this is a great map for a pocket Sunken to really piss him off. Ooh. I need to play on this map a little bit more. Maybe it's not an instant ban against Zergs. Drone dies. Lings are going to sit at the top. I do kind of hate this map otherwise, though. Like, I just don't think it's a very fun map, at least for Zergs. Both layers pretty well timed together. Oh, oh, we're in. Unfortunately, more Lings pop. Defender's advantage. Good unit. All right, there's the layer. Spire, 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 spire. There it is. All right, guys, we're getting a nice, good mirrored ZV. What the fuck are these? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why are you droning? This is ZVZ. You're not supposed to do that. So at this point, Pato here sees the drones coming. He's like, huh, you're building drones. You know what I'm building? Combat units. All right, and with that, Ford's going to fall back to his base. Probably should see a Sunken here. Yeah. The Sunken, though, is a bit forward. It's going to be very hard to defend, and also the Lings could just come around the bottom. So you're going to have to really dance with them. Or they could just not be coming in. Psych. Lol. You thought I was going to be aggressive? No. I just faked you out. Forcing Tubble creep colonies. Oh. This is just the absolute goated moment for Pato here. I mean, granted, these are going to be spores, so it's not as bad, but like he's doing this all without moving out of a single unit. And honestly, that's pretty great. All right. Ford's going to play super defensively. Gets one muta. One muta and 3 spores, of course. All right. Hatchery coming on down here for Pato. All right. What is the play here? We're going to get some Scourge. Smart. Meanwhile, yeah, just keep pumping mutas. Strength through superior numbers and firepower. I respect it. Alright. One muta's going to try and kill an overlord. His buddies are coming to help, though. If we lose this muta, that's kind of bad. Losing 2 mutas would be worse. I mean, that's actually just better. Surprisingly. And reinforcements show up, and it's no longer better. It's still alive. Kill it. Get it. Oh, my God. How is it still alive? This muta doesn't deserve to be alive. Not for anything it's done or any choices it's made, but because it's so close to death. Like, mate, just unplug the Muta so that way I can plug in my Steam Deck. Alright? Alright, Grandpa Muta, it's time to go. Click. This is super nice. Alright, reinforcements showing up here. And I mean 3v1, no matter how many bounces you're missing, you know. You're just gonna take it eventually. Well, yeah, this is let's just say this is kind of good here for Fjord. Yeah, and 2 meters are gonna get out still. Dear God, this is just unfair. I'd love to see him drop another hatchery though. Absolutely, like one right here. This would be absolutely incredible. All right, so we do have +1 armor here for Pato. No upgrade still yet for Ford, but he is starting +1 attack. All right. We got basically all the drones in the main. Oh, I would have just avoided the Muta pack and gone for the drones, but this is also an easy way to get a GG. If we can just kill all the mutas here, there's no reason to stay in the game. Pato's flat broke. You really can't afford to lose any of these drones. GG. Pato taps out and Ford takes game number 1. GG's. Told you, ZVZ is great, guys. Come on. Doubter's in absolute shambles. Damn, I could use a blunt right about now. Guess I'll have to stick with a pen and a beer. I think we got 2 more series after this, guys. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can just look. Yeah, we got 2 more series after this, guys. So we got plenty more StarCraft after this. So, yeah. I'd say stick around a little bit longer, guys. I think you'll enjoy it. I'm going to need another beer after this game. But you know what? That's after this game. In the meanwhile, let's watch the game. I'm running out of bad puns, guys, to use as segues to our game. Yeah, no, I'm kind of running out of segues. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side with the yellow drones. Give it up for Fjord. And in the bottom left with the green drones. Give it up for Pato Maru. All right, guys. More ZVZ action. Are they going to go for anything crazy, or are we going to get some... I say, are they going to go crazy, or are they going to do standard ZVZ? And I'm like, wait, standard ZVZ is crazy. So I guess... Yeah, I guess they're going to do something crazy, probably. Statistically, it's very likely that they do something crazy. Especially when your standard builds are crazy and any macro build is also crazy. All right. We're going to get a 9 pull speed here, it looks like. Overlord coming on up. Yeah, so it's going to be a nice overpull here. Versus a 9 pull speed. It's perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Alright, now the question is, who blinks first? Because these builds are pretty well mirrored. So generally, whoever attacks in first is going to be at a little bit of disadvantage, assuming that they keep up the mirror status like this. All right. Link speed coming on up here for Ford. It's going to be a little bit before Pato gets there. Alright. Where are the links to go? They don't know. He doesn't know where he is yet. He should be seeing that right about now as he sees Lings. He's going to see Creep. He's going, oh, you're over there. Cool. Link speed about halfway done. Layer coming on up here. Huh. Huh. All right. All right. Sure. Pato? Pato? I don't think the counterattack's gonna work here, bud. We got battle drones. Are we gonna get Sunkens? We better get Sunkens. We better get more Sunkens. We've already got some today. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you love to see it, chat. Chat, do you love to see it? Fort. So the advantage Ford has here is that he's got spicy buildings. His buildings poke back. He's got the buildings that smile back. They're basically the goldfish in Brood War. Alright. These Sunkens are going to go ahead and poke away. You should really target down the Sunken here. Yeah, as soon as it starts firing, though, it gets targeted by automatically, so. Yeah, and spicy buildings are going to win this. 0 drones versus 0 drones, guys. 1 supply versus 5. Absolutely incredible ZVZ moment. The spicy buildings are going to take it. You'll love to see it. Right, chat? Right? I love to see it. Just me? I feel a little left out. Or maybe you should feel left out because I'm the one feeling things. All right. Yeah, I think we actually got time for the next series even. Before the ads. Let's go. Let me get everything set up here. There we go. There we go. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. All right, guys. We even have a scoreboard? All right, guys. Next series. This is our second to last series. So we have one more series after this. And this is just game 1 of a best of 3. So we have We have potentially 6 more games left. So yeah, buckle up. We're in the home stretch now. So get your seatbelt. Make sure to take your seatbelt, click it, and fasten it until it is tight. You do not want to remove it. Even if we turn off the seatbelt sign, you should probably keep it buckled just to be safe. All right? And on that note, thank you for flying Aeronaut TV. Let's enjoy some StarCraft. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the red SCVs. It's Terran. It's Terran. Give it up for Raz Magul. As opponent in the bottom right-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for Shu. Shu. That's what he's telling his opponents to do. Shu. Get out. God, my bad joke cost me like 1/5 of my viewers. Rip. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Don't leave. I promise the jokes will only get worse from here. Wait, no, that's not how I keep you guys around. Ah, shit. I don't know what you guys actually stay for, so I don't know how to keep you guys around. All right. TVZ, guys. This is going to get spicy, I think. It's going to be just enough of, like, you know what you're doing, but it's going to play out in some questionable way that we don't quite understand. And I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. We're walling when there's 2 entrances. Solid start, chat. This is beautiful. Depot. So we'll do like depot bunker. And you can lift here and you can go out either way. I think. Oh, I guess you just do depot here to keep your marine ball here and they just can't run up this ramp. But I don't know. I'm no Terran. I don't know how to wall. I play Zerg. All I do is A move. Unlike Terrans, I don't really micro. Terrans have to micro by remembering to hit the stim button as they get close. They're like, oh, stim. And then they win. I don't have to worry about that as a Zerg. What are you doing there, bud? What are you doing there, bud? Huh. What a win. The entirety of a connected species. We're 1 man with gun. I don't know, man with gun looks pretty tenacious. What if he had a 2nd man with gun with him? Because what's better than 1 man with gun is 2. Well. Alright, 2 drones come out here to shoo this away. Oh, no. Not another case of clicking on the natural. Guys, don't just right-click down buildings. Always A move. Because they will your units will retarget and they'll like deal with threats like this. Just A move. Don't click down things. That's a StarCraft 2 thing. Clicking down a building is a very much a StarCraft 2 thing or a late game thing. So just don't do it. Oh, that's awkward. All right. Natural's coming on up here. 2nd racks. Looks like some lings have coming out here. And they did take care of the Marine. That poor man. Man's going to be laid to rest with his gun. They did their part. SCVs. It looks like the smoke circle has been broken up. Sorry, guys. Back to work. Union break is over. All right. Zerg is just content to macro here. Just going to drone up. I'm going to get a safety sunken. Honestly, I don't hate a safety sunken. Against Terrans, you never know, so it's always, yeah, might as well be safe, right? Alright. What's the plan here? Just macro? More barracks? More barracks, more good? I think it's more barracks, more good. Meanwhile, Zerg's just gonna more hatchery, more ling. I'm curious. These guys are just basically being allowed to play their own game, which is not something you usually do in StarCraft, right? You're usually you're trying to push your opponent into whatever you want them to do, right? You don't want them playing their game. You want them playing your game. And in this scenario, neither one's doing that. So they're both just getting to macro up and do what they want. And I think this is, we're going to see something exciting here. Overlord gets popped. That is going to be one annoying supply block here for Zerg. This is going to be one of those, come on, am I not on supply blocked yet? And there we are. Gonna keep droning. We're gonna send some lings out. The Marines are quite forward, but there's enough of them to deal with this many lings. Even without the GG button, which I do think they have. Yeah, there's the GG button. See? The only reason one Marine died is because he didn't hit the GG button yet. I mean the stem button. Sorry. You know, Freudian slip and all. But there's not enough here to break 3 Sunkens. No. Sunkens are a good unit. What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to get out. Look at him. I love when they slide against something like that. That you don't love to see. At this point, Rasmagul is like, oh no, my medics. Classic medic pathing. Medics, Goliaths, and Dragoons, all the dumbest units in this game. And yeah, I think we just saw a classic example of medic pathing. Alright, what do we got coming in? Hydroden, Evo Chamber. We got a layer, so we are going to go Lurkers probably. Ooh, a little bit of backstabby boys. That's big. You just literally just right click, shift, attack, click. And yeah. You laugh in the face of danger. Alright. The run out with the Lings here helps buy the Sunken some time to fire from the back line. And yeah, that Marine Ball is basically dead. Double Hydra Den? Yo, we're going to get so many upgrades so quickly. Terran's not ready for this. Terran is not ready for the double Hydra Den. Now, come on. You got to get Groove Spines at the same time. You got to do it. You are now legally required. The double layer. Redundancy. Guys, do we know if Shu is a like a network admin or something? Like, redundancy is like the name of my job. So like, I'm wondering if he's like, oh yeah, redundancy is in everything I do. Double Hydroden, double layer. Double the safety Sunkens. If this was a third Hydroden, I would have lost it. Yo! Here we go, boys. I'm so excited. I am genuinely excited. This is ZBT right here. This is the kind of ZBT that I live for. Looks like in the meanwhile the Lings must have run up or they ran back. Either way, nothing much happened. All right. Drones going out here. They're going to secure this area for the Queen of Blades herself. All right. More medics and Marines reinforcing. We do... Well, first of all, this is awkward. Second of all, breaking 4 Sunkens is not easy. Like, it is genuinely hard to break 4 Sunkens. You need tanks, you need D-Matrix, you need basically anything that gives you a lot of damage without taking very much. Oh, wow, that's incredible analysis. Thank you for saying the most dumb thing ever. Yeah, but is it wrong? All right, third hatch. It's in danger. Terran's rotating this way. There's nothing there yet to save it. All right, we do have tanks. Tank. Singular, I guess. Get in there, boys. Start shooting. Remember, we take no hostages. We do not accept surrenders here. Hatchery is absolutely killed. Lings coming in, unable to even get any purchase. Don't just stand your ground. Move forward. Alright, yeah, third base is toast. You cannot push up this ramp. Don't even... Literally don't think about it. Don't just pretend it doesn't exist. Pretend this ramp doesn't exist. Hey guys, remember when I said you can't move up this ramp? I do remember saying that, right? I mean, I guess if you have more medics than Marines, it's really hard to kill things. Oh no, run medics, run! I've played Hydra defense before. You need to get out of here. They'll rip you apart. Alright. Love to see the tank join the fight. You just take the tank. You just siege it up here. Flattened a bunch of the Hydras, and then you siege it up here, and it flattened all the Sunkens. And then the Zerg mauled while you just sit there and post on TL.net because somehow Terran's not powerful enough for you. Alright. More Creek Cons coming. Zerg is going to be really hard to break here. Like, I don't really know what your plan is to actually break through this, but... I guess tanks make everything easy, but... Why not Net Wars? Oh, no. If this Terran's posting on Net Wars, that's not a good thing. Not for anyone. How you doing, Piano? Oh, God. I've had my fill of the Net Wars people. I actually have a very fun post that I can't wait to throw up in the new year. But it can't go up until early January. It's not quite ready yet. The post needs to finish baking. And by that I mean I need to finalize some dates and some graphics and some other materials. I don't think I'll have everything I want by the time I want to post it, but I think I'll probably put it up earlier than I should. All right, scan goes down. Scan goes down. Tanks are just laying into the Hydras. Oh my God, that tank shot just got 3 kills or something. What the hell? Yeah, guys, I think tanks are a really good unit, guys. Perfectly balanced. Blizzard knew what they were doing when they made this. All right, we have vessels. We got more tanks. We just need to basically rally everything forward to here, and we win. What the hell? Was there must have been a dropship or something. What the hell? Well, we almost killed a spore colony. That's cool. I love this game. No one will convince me that this game can't be beautiful at every level. This game is truly... It genuinely doesn't get better than this, I don't think. Tier 3 TVZ. It's beautiful. But yeah, at some point, Zerg's going to realize, oh, I have nothing. I've got a double layer. I've got a double Hydra Den. I got double Evo. 2 of everything. Man, seeing double. Might want to go to an eye doctor. If I saw a double Queen's Nest, I would actually be a little concerned. But I think, yeah, more tanks show up. The vessel shows up. That's a little forward. Yeah. The single mutalist. Yes, of course. All right, the mutas are trying to get some work done, but that one gets irradiated and shot up. Absolutely unfortunate experience. All right, Vessel's going to come forward here. That poor lurker doesn't stand a chance. Oh, but the vessel's kind of hurt. It does have to be careful with the mutas. But with the help of Marines, it doesn't really need to worry that much. Sunkens are gone. That means man with gun can do what man with gun does best. Shoot the innocent. I mean, shoot the drones. Look at this guy. He's killed enough. He's like, that sent a message. You don't kill them all. If you kill them all, there's no one left to tell the story. So you kill some of them. GG's. And with that, Terran's going to take game number 1. Heck yeah, man. This is tier 3. We have an actual 9-year-old. We have at least 3 people who have never played Brood War before in their life. And we have several people who just don't play very much or have just come from UMS or whatever. Like, this is tier 3, buddy. But you know what? The ads are about to run, so we're going to take a quick break. But before we do, cheers. Everyone, to some fun StarCraft. Might not be the highest level. It's not Jaedong versus Light or Royal, you know. It's not fucking Dragon versus Izu, you know. You know what it is? It's fun. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We still have the rest of this series, so maybe 2 more games, plus 1 more series. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I don't know. I could play with under 40 APM. I mean, just play Protoss. If you want to have under 40 APM, just play Protoss. Like, lol. I've seen a lot of Protoss players on sub 40 APM, and they win. Is it ridiculous? Yes. Is it true? Also yes. Oh, I accidentally had retro instead of invader. Whoopsies. Guys, these are the kind of production errors that you come here for. Don't lie about it. Sorry. I'm still mentally trying to figure out how the lands are going to work. And by that, I mean I don't want to figure out how the lands are going to work because, ow, is it painful to think about. I need to find sponsors. I need a lot of sponsor money. Each land's going to cost like almost 20K. But you know what? That's future me's issue. You know what tonight me is worried about? A little bit of whiskey and a little bit of tier 3 action. I think that's about all I've got capacity for tonight. So, yeah. It's basically the holiday. I don't have to do much work tomorrow. I just have to show up tomorrow. Literally, as long as I show up and don't fall asleep. My supervisor, my director, all right? So my boss's boss literally said, oh, well, my boss is going to be around tomorrow, but he'll announce himself before he shows up, so just don't fall asleep at your desk. That's all I got to ask. So that's like, I have to show up on time and not fall asleep at my desk. And that's it. So, yeah. Shit. I think we're going to have a couple drinks tonight. I'm not expecting any traffic tomorrow. I'm not expecting to work hard tomorrow. I'm going to sit at my computer, play video games, and watch YouTube, and probably the CPL stream for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's King of the Tiers. And if it wasn't if my director wasn't the only manager on the floor tomorrow, along with his boss, I'd be playing in it at my desk. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get away with that one, so. Or they would not be very happy if I did. All right, guys. Game number 2. Nice and warm. Why did I send you here? That was dumb of me. There we are. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Now that I got everything moved around and figured out how to use a desk, which is surprisingly hard. In the top right-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for our guy who's up a point. Oh, no, sorry. This is the guy. Do I have the races backwards? Do I have the races backwards? Huh. Oh, well. Fuck it. All I know is Terran won last game. In the top right-hand side, our Terran, Raz Magul. Oh, no, All right, guys. I'm going to let you in on a little production secret, and then I'll go back to the intro. Let me switch scenes real quick. So this is the scoreboard. This is the back end of what it looks like. So you have Terran, which is blue, which is red. And then Zerg, which is red, which is blue. Holy shit, is that a lot for my tiny ass fucking smooth brain, all right? So I'm like, Oh yeah, our Terran, Razmagul, but it's blue here and red here. And my brain just fucking flatlined. I'm sorry, chat, but I needed to share that with you. So that way you guys were aware of what just happened. But in the top right-hand side, with the red SCVs, give it up for Razmagul. Going for a quick 2 racks. As opponent in the bottom left, with the blue drones, give it up for Shu. How you doing, Volkas? Look, everyone knows that Big Click Energy doesn't know how to scout. The entire team is useless. Mate, if you think this is good, I appreciate that you have such a low bar. I'm going to say something, but it sounds really bad on everyone's part. I'm going to say, I only hope that I find a girl with such a low bar as you. I was like, wait, I don't know if I'm roasting you or me here, so, oh, yeah. Just click, call it good. Dude, I do a lot of things by minimap that most people don't. Like, I love using the minimap for, like, if I need to click around, I just click on the minimap instead of camera locations. But also, I'm, like, I flick my mouse a lot because I play Siege. So, like, I do have, like, that habit of flicking. So, like, everyone hates that I do it, but it actually kind of works. At least for me. I have a lot of other mechanical issues that'll have to be fixed before that's ever an issue. All right. The boys go marching in. The boys go marching 2 by 2. Hurrah. Hooroo. No. Yeah, it's 2 by 2. Hooroo. I forgot my march songs. The boys come marching 6 by 6. Hooroo, hooroo. I guess it's 7. Well, it's 6 and the flag bearer behind them. This guy's the standard bearer. So if you know anything about your Roman formations, I mean, he's a little bit behind. Usually the bearer should be at the front. If you're in the formation, it's going to be on the front right. Is where the standard bearer is supposed to be. Lings are popping. Are they going to deal with the Marines? Oh my God, we just got to survive for 10 more seconds. Get in the bunker. Get in there. Do with mouse. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Timeout. All right, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Red card. Red card for this bunker. What the fuck? Blizzard. But it can hit the egg. Blizzard. I'm driving to California and I'm making Bobby Kotick answer for this. I don't care that he doesn't care. He's gonna pay for it. He's gonna answer for his crimes. All right, medics coming across. Beautiful. That's what the boys need right about now. I know camera hotkeys are useful, but one, my keyboard is not well laid out, and I need to get a new keyboard. Like, genuinely, this keyboard is bad for me to play on. And I'll be the first person to say that your gear doesn't define how good you play. But my keyboard misses keystrokes, along with just not being laid out in a way that's ergonomical for my hand to reach across and hit camera hotkeys. Like, I physically just need a new keyboard. But also, I don't care about camera hotkeys. I absolutely will just play with the mini-map because that's based. And obviously, all the kids say based, which means that's right. That's what I want. All right, on the back of this, layer coming on up here. Third hatch in base. So far, not too bad for Shu. Worker count, he's above Terran, equal in supply. Missile turrets coming on up here, but, I mean, there's nothing really to worry about yet. Scan goes down, sees that the layer's not even done yet. And at this point, Razmagul's like, huh, all right. Second eBay so we can get... I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. This game is beautiful. This game is wonderful. Everyone should play this game. No. As much as I joke around, like, this game sometimes is weird as all hell, but I love it. And I'll never stop playing it. All right. Razmagul, all the gas in the world and no minerals. Shu, the exact opposite. Honestly, they should learn to resource trade. There should be an option to trade with your opponent. Yeah, I got some gas if you got some minerals. You just charge them out the ass for it. And then it's basically Anno 1800. Except better because it's not Anno. All right, fourth hatchery even. Fifth hatchery. 5 hatches on 2 bases. If you're bad at keeping up with your macro cycles, this is fantastic. This is exactly what you want to see. Trust me, I know. From experience. All right, +1's about to finish here. These men with gun are going to be real good. All right, Queen's Nest straight into Hive. Did you just cancel Overlord speed or did it finish? There's got to be Overlords somewhere that want to move, right? There, in fact, are not any moving Overlords anywhere. So I'm unable to confirm if Overlord speed finished or if he canceled it. And at this point, I'm just very, very confused. Factory coming on up here. Nice. Oh, it finished. Sweet. Great upgrade. All right, now we can go Hive. We can get our cracklings. We're getting +1 ranged. I've noticed an issue with this. All right, chat. I hope you're ready for some expert analysis here from the desk, all right? This is going to be some of the best StarCraft analysis you've ever heard in your life. So he's getting +1 ranged, right? He does not have a building that gives him ranged units, which would be the Hydra Den. The Hydra Den's the only ranged Zerg unit. Or it's the only building that gives you a ranged Zerg unit, the Hydralisk. A ground-based ranged unit, I should say. Sorry. So, with my expert analysis, I would like to say that +1 ranged attack might not be the best upgrade for him to get. All right, I trust me. I know, like, sometimes you hear a caster say something, you're like, dude, where the hell is this caster coming from? I think I might be onto something here. Just trust me, guys. Drones should count as ranged units. I will give you that. And they should benefit from the upgrades. Yeah, but imagine if they did. Imagine if these guys got +1 attack. I mean, they have the image for it and everything. Look at that. It's the ranged attack symbol. It's the same. It's the same photo. The company wants you to find the difference between the photos. It's the same photo, so they should get the upgrade. Just like the Ling attack icon's the exact same for the melee upgrade. All right, Terran's moving across here. He's going to have some bio. However, Zerg has one unit that truly stands out among the rest. That's better than anything Terran could throw at him. And that is a ramp. Trust me, units don't get better than that. Yeah, a bug? Yeah, I mean, it's called the whole Zerg race. Look at this man being racist towards Zerg. We found a bug. God, I can't believe you, Pino. Can't believe it. Can't believe you'd say something like that about Zerg. There's no good people left, are there? Yo, Jake, how you doing? All right. Terran? Macron is a little hard out here. It's not perfect, but he's really trying. Got to give the guy some credit here, right? The barracks is queuing up units here. I would love to see him just build more barracks. I know, controversial take, but just build more production. Oh, yeah, like that. See? See? I can see the future, guys. I genuinely can see the future. What are you going to do about it? Oh, okay. Okay, so obviously +1 was just super early for the Hydras. Look, now we've got Hydras and they've got +1. I'm sorry, Shu. I should have... That's my bad for not understanding the plan here. It actually worked out in the end. Doubter's in literal shambles right now. You know, like, what are you going to do, Doubters? He ended up getting Hydras. Now he's got ranged units to get his ranged attack. All right. Vessels with a radiate. All right. +1 armor. We're going to get the Hive and the Spire here. Spire is great just to get a couple Scourge out to deal with vessels. It's so good of an idea. All right. Terran's sneaking all the way to the left side here. Imagine if he had a drop ship or two. Zoom, vroom, zoom, vroom, zoom, vroom. Stim. Attack move. Instant GG. I mean, he can get, like, Overlord for free right here. I would also love to see some of these tanks joining the fight. Don't irradiate an Overlord. Do not irradiate an Overlord. I swear. If you irradiate an Overlord, there's 3 medics for all of this bio. That's not nearly enough. You do need more medics. Especially if the medics are going to get caught out like this. That's the stuff. He hit the side, yeah, button. And the thing is, Hydras do really well against bio without medics. Like, without medics, bio kind of sucks. Which is why you just didn't play it in original. With medics, though, it's really good. We just didn't have the medics in the spots where we needed the medics to do the medicing. Also, these guys would have been really useful, but it's fine because we have a base in the bottom right. There's always more Terran. Terran is all over the place. Safety bunker coming on up here. We've got Hive. We're getting our melee attack. We're getting Lurkers. Lurkers are clearly a Hive tech upgrade, so you have to get to Hive before you can get them. Makes sense. We're going to have +1 across the board here for Zerg. And yeah, this is Terran just lost a lot of units there. It's not a great spot for him. I'd love to see him. If he moves out again, he needs to move out with the tanks. That's just kind of critical at this point. All right, what are we going to do? Got a lot of Hydras. All right, build more Hydras. Looks like we maybe have been a bit supply block there for a moment, but that happens. Yeah, antenna. Overlord sight range. One of the most critical upgrades in CVP. But, you know. Hi. We did it, chat. The double Evo, double den. Look at the double den. There's so much alliteration. That double den. All right, we've got a bunker here. We have not put anything in the bunker, so it's just for looks. Hopefully Zerg sees a bunker and goes, ooh, that's scary, and runs away. Zerg is content to take a third base, though. Tomorrow's my last day of work for the weekend. I don't know what you're talking about, 8 more days. Nothing important happens then, right? Alright. Stim. And then the medics come in and Bio immediately crushes. The medic was... I'm going to call Blizzard. I'm going to go back to 1998, find the dude who said we should add medics, and I'm going to get him fired. I'm like, get this guy out of here. Trust me. I kind of want to see a lurker burrow here. Just. The tanks are here, though. The radiation goes down. Our lurker got the koof. The spines are really good, though. The one Marine's holding on hope. Did that tank just kill the medic? Well, the rest of the medics die. Yeah, the space, it is mining. We got gas coming from it, and 3 gas is exactly what Terra needs here. Lots of Marines. I'd love to see them rally the barracks. Anywhere. Not really picky on that one. I would just love to see it. This one I'm not sure about. The triple bay. Now you see, all right. So the 3-vo makes sense, right? In the forge, the F-O-U-R-G-E, right? The forge. Not a... It's a bit of a meme, but I get it. Now, the 3-bay, I'm not entirely convinced on. Floater bay. You know what? You might be onto something. You know what? We also might be onto the physics lab. Guys, get your big battle cruisers out. You know what time it is. You know how massive these battlecruisers are going to be. It's the cheapest Terran building. Stop. But, so, Jake, to give you a serious answer, it's not a mech transition. This is just bio with tank support. Although he is adding on a second factory now. But like Marine Medic with tank support, it's a pretty common build. Especially against Lurker, because you just siege up your tanks and the Hydra Lurker gets obliterated. Then you stim in. Well, yeah, you want your tanks to be good. He's got +2 attack. Get you +1. You want your tanks to be good, right? Anyone else enjoy the sound of a vessel exploding? Holy shit, it lives. The boy who lived. Do 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 do. Mate, this is tier 3. Anything can happen. The worst thing you can do with tier 3 is assume that they won't do something. Because oh boy will they. I love tier 3 though, for that reason. One Marine holds the line. 1-1 Hydras and Lurkers versus well, we scan, but we're not burrowing the Lurkers, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Flanking Hydras. They're going to be intercepted here by the Marines. He found the stim button. Oh, he almost found the boxer button, too. Almost found the boxer button. Not quite, though. All right, the medics are going to circle jerk in the corner. Come on, we need to find that scan button again. That was a really good button. There it is. Perfect. The tank will deal with that. All right, more SUVs coming up down here. The Lurker just gets tired. It's like, nah, dog. I've been shooting at this medic for fucking ever. I'm done. The Lurker just taps out. That would be hilarious. That's the kind of update I'm here for. Marines run out of ammo. Lurkers run out of stamina. Protoss runs out of batteries, I guess. I don't know. What does Protoss run out of? They already don't have much APM to spare. They already don't have much skill to spare. They have no brain cells to spare. They don't have any of those to begin with. I don't know what Protoss runs out of, but they run out of something. Oh, yeah, just stim in. Stim right into the Lurkers. Oh, baby. All right, stim button's really good. Unfortunately, oh, the innocent drones. Oh, my God. You know, if Razmagul was playing green, I would say this is the IRA, but not quite. Sing up the Ra. Sing up the Ra. Oh, my God, the invincible Marine. He's trying. Look at him go. Oh. Not the place to siege up, I'll admit. Not quite good, but I do think it's going to be good enough anyway for Terran here. He's got his own fourth base up here at this point. Main's mined out. Natural is basically empty. This is where one of those tanks would be really useful. Zerg just taps out. Zerg is totally mined out, by the way, so. It wasn't all drones. There was 3 hydras in production. There was 7 hydras in production, man. That's half his supply right there. GG. $15 of 105. Hell yeah. That's how you know you built enough overlords, right? Is you want to have, like, plenty of cap there. All right, wine and cheese is gonna take it, baby. All right, what do we got? I want to be at like 12 out of 200 before I take my natural. Yeah, 12 out of 200, baby. All right. There we are. That is right. And if that ain't right, I want to be wrong. All right, there we are. Got that all updated. Guys, this is the last series of the night. Man gets 20 food off of 4 workers. Brother, what game are you playing? Man, I think the AoE communities accidentally found themselves in the StarCraft subreddit. What are you doing here, Piano? You require more gold, sire. Oh, man. One of these days, I'm going to run a fucking Stronghold Crusaders tournament. I want to run tournaments for, like, these random RTSs that just, like, have lived on in my heart forever. So I want to do a Stronghold Crusaders tournament. I want to do a Halo Wars tournament. Do like a 2v2 Halo Wars tournament. It'd probably be a 1v1. Let's be honest here. And of course, I've got to play in it because, like, well, let's just say that me and Halo Wars, we go back a bit. You know, me and Halo Wars, we got some history. Me and Stronghold Crusaders got some history. Kind of want to play in that tournament as well. The curse of being a TO. You never get to play in your own events. What a shame. 4 pull, 3 hatch, 2 gas, 1 evo. All right, I've run the numbers, and I don't think that's it. No, don't get me wrong. I ran the numbers in my head, so it might not be perfect. But hang on, I'll run them again. No, that's not it. That ain't it. No, trust me. I carried the 1. Don't you worry. I thought of that. I went back and I was like, did I forget to carry the 1? And no, I carried the 1. It's fine. It don't add up. It's just a little off. So I would go out on a limb and say that's not quite it. It probably will work because you're playing Zerg still. But I would recommend against that personally. Like if I, it's just one of those things. Like if I had to, oh, hello, the games are labeled incorrectly. That's not game 1. I trusted the web app and it betrayed me. I'm glad I didn't hit the game yet. Damn it, Dada. Damn it, Y2 kid. Can't give me functioning anything. How am I supposed to cast under these conditions? Guys, can you believe it? Alright, guys. Let's get right into this. The final series of the night, guys. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. Let's get right on into it. Spawning here. In the bottom right-hand side. With the red drones. Give it up for Nam's very own Insom. Representing wine and cheese. And his opponent in the top left-hand side. Oops, canceling a pylon. Brother, you need that at some point. It might have been a little early. Give it up for Vint. Oh, there's the pylon that I don't actually think blocks the hatchery spot. Yeah. No, not quite. He's our very own Insom, though. Does this... You still... I guess it does block it. Kind of close. All right. Vint goes 1 cannon into Nexus with his scout. Very beautiful. That's a guy who knows what to do. He's operated Protoss for a little bit now. He has some ideas. Probe scouting, checking for these lings. He's like, oh hey, lings are going out. Cool. Yeah, problem. You're gonna want to drop the gateway though. You're definitely gonna want to do something. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we saw 2 PvZ games end earlier because Lings just ran past the cannon and went in and dude was like, fuck this, I'm out. So let's maybe see if we can avoid that. I mean, we don't have to avoid it if we decide that that's the way we want to go. Sometimes that's the way you do it. You know. Money ain't for nothing. All right, Overlord taking some heat. And with that, the Nexus comes up. And it's play to the Zerg. What are we going to do? That natural's up. That means Protoss is in a happy spot right now. Hatchery. We're going to do 3 hatch here, but we're going to make it in the wall. So 2 base, 3 hatch. All right, Cybercore coming on up here. Protoss is going to just keep that tech a-rolling. Come in, grab a couple. If he'd run into the main, he probably could have gotten more. But, hey, you know, trading out a couple lings for a couple of boys. We'll take that. Well, battle drones are not able to get in. Unfortunately, they tried. They gave it one hell of a try. Not quite. All right, Spire's about halfway done here. Same with the Stargate. This is kind of good for Zerg. Citadel coming on up here. Usually your Spire finishes at a point where you will be able to build one Scourge as the Corsair's arriving. So usually the Corsair arrives and the Spire's just finishing, and then you have to wait, and it kills an Overlord while you get your Scourge, and you push it away. But no, we should be able to get Scourge right away here. And make sure that any Corsairs coming in are kept at bay. Get out. Go on. Get. I don't want you here. All right, backup forge coming on up here. We get +1 up front. Oh, Zealot's running in here, but they're not going to be able to get any purchase here. Are they just going to run past? Lol. Your Sunkens mean nothing if I just run past them. Mutas are going to deal with the one Zealot out front. There's enough Lings here, it's fine. Yeah. Lings are a good unit, guys. If you're ever wondering at Zerg, what's a good unit? The Zergling. It checks out, actually. Double Stargate. Okay. Quick +1 with this. You love to see it. This is the guy who gets it. Oh, I'm going to build more than one Corsair. Maybe I should go straight for +1. Yeah, you should. Also, especially since I believe he scouted the Spire at this point. That'd explain the reaction. Alright. Some of the mutas get trapped into the cannons. Well, that sucks. Insom with the fucking 3 million IQ Scourge placement. Works out super well for him. I don't know if we have enough to dive on this, but we're going to do it anyway. Yeah, I don't think so. But we're doing it. Yo, flying. How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? How was the stream? How was flying stream? Was it good? I hope it was good. Oh, there goes our Micro Overlord. Rip. I actually genuinely hate when that happens. It happens so often. More often than I should admit, probably. All right, we've killed a lot of probes here, but yo, thank you. We're actually in our last series of the night. This is tier 3. This is where the fun is. The Zealots are running in here. We got some Hydras back here. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a great night. Whatever you've got planned, I hope it's fantastic. The Hydras are just going to stand their ground. They don't give a damn about your Zealots. They said, get the fuck out of here. All right. At this point, I mean, Vink cleaned up the mutas at a cost. And now Hydras are coming across. Lurker aspect about halfway done. This Overlord deciding that dying is a preferable alternative to communism, so he's trying to commit suicide. I respect it. And sometimes you just gotta accept that death is a preferable alternative to some things. That Overlord has thought about it. Unfortunately, the Hydras have decided that you need to keep living. All right, we're not going to continue Corsair production, which I find very interesting. We've got just the 2 stairs, So at any point, theoretically, we could go back into Muta Scourge. We're not going to. We've got just the one Muta here. But like, if we could, and it would absolutely catch Vint off guard here. But the question is, how will the Hydra Bus do? Alright. The Lurkers doing their thing. Begun the Lurker Wars have. Lots of invisible men on the production tab. There is an Overlord here, though. If we had 6 Corsairs, I would believe in the send out a couple of Zealots here, draw the Hydra's attention, push the Overlords back, and then the DTs show up. But as it stands, it's gonna be a toughie. Yeah. 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 That's about what I expected. Unfortunately, these DTs are not going to get anything done. I mean, as a Zerg, you love to see it. +1 armor will finish, so these are now 1/1 units. But the Lurkers are doing some inappropriate things there. But you know, it's fine. This is a PG-13 cast, anyways. This is CPL After Dark. We can get away with whatever we like here. There's no staff to stop me. All right, and we bring this Overlord. We set it here, and then we just take this pylon out. That'll depower at least this cannon, if not this cannon. Maybe this cannon stays online. Or we can just come in, click down a couple of cannons, fall back to the Lurkers. DTs and Zealots get obliterated. Hop in, grab some more cannons. And you just kind of reach in, grab a couple units, and pull back out. You do the little bit of the dance, right? Just kind of dance with the Protoss. All right. Their base, well, absolutely working fine here. Insom doing really good, honestly. Look at his money. Look at like his worker count. Like, overall, Insom's doing really good here. And I mean, he's got a lot of gas, but that's simply because he's mining 2 gases and he's not really building many Lurkers. Hydras can be totally done off of 1 gas. Uh-oh, here comes the easy unit. Oh, all right, Overlord speed, Observer speed. Boop, 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 boop. All right, Corsair. Gonna get caught trying to be cheeky and sneak around. We're gonna take the top right-hand base here. All right. Now this is a juicy storm spot right here. 2 Lurkers. That's the Protoss dream, ain't it? Yeah, I think we need to take this Overlord, set it up like right over here or something. This Overlord, move it kind of onto this high ground. And yeah. And then it's absolutely over for the Protoss. Yep. All right, now fall back. No, let him come to you. Oh, my God. Oh, I guess we're just going to set it anyway. Doesn't really matter. Oh. With storms like that, who knows? All right. Well, we've weathered the worst of it, pun intended. Never mind. There's a lot of goons. But it's also still just a lot of lurkers. Look at these observers zoom, though. Look at that. Observer speed, man. It's a good upgrade. You hear the Eurobeat playing as they zoom on past. Unfortunately here, the probes. Oh, if we targeted some of these spines, oh, it would be a mess. It's still a mess, don't get me wrong, but like, it could be a more mess. That's a messy. When the lurks hit, when the spines hit your probes like a big ball of fire, that's, I don't know, that's Amore. I guess it still is Amore because I love it. I love seeing lurker spines connect with probes. So I guess, yeah, that's still Amore. When the spines hit your probes like a big... God, what? Like a big what? Or like a what in general? GG's. All the storms in the world could not save Vint from Insom's incredible Hydra prowess. GG. GG's indeed. All right. Insom taking game number 1, guys. He said we're starting this series off right, baby. Win. Because all I do is win, no matter what. You love, as a nom player, right? Obviously, I'm not in either team, but as a fellow nommer, love to see it. All right, guys. Game 2. Is this the last game we'll see tonight? Or do you think we're going to game 3? Chat, what do we think? What do you think? Is this the last game of the night, or are we going to a game 3? I could see it going to a game 3. I could see it. I think the scales slightly favor Insom here, but I could see it. You know, maybe Vint does something a little bit cheeky or something and then just pulls it out. Right? You never know. Well, you know, oh, never mind. I'm not going to start the game. I'm going to run ads because they're about to run in 4 minutes. So I'm going to pause the game. Guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys. That's it. That's the last ad break of the night, probably. I mean, I don't think these games will be over an hour, but we'll see. So hopefully we can just get right into the StarCraft, guys. Oh. I accidentally made it faster. No? No, I did not make it faster. I'm just fucking seeing things. So I'm an idiot. You might? Alright, I'm seeing things. So I'm just gonna hit play and we'll get on with it. Spawning here in the bottom, left hand side. With the blue probes. Give it up for Vint. For some reason the Overlord just looks super fast to me. And in the bottom, right hand side. With the red drones. Give it up for Insum. Alright guys, Link's going out. We do have, it was a gateway first here. Forge coming up behind it. So we will have a cannon. We got zealots. I think we're overall pretty fine. Well, you know, why do I even bother talking? What's the point of casting when everything I say ends up being wrong? What's the point of casting, guys? Like, genuinely, sometimes you just gotta ask yourself, like, why? Why do I do this? Alright, these Lings filled with indecision. I think that's the wrong choice. Oh, well, one of them gets out. That Overlord's absolutely dead. Yeah, that Overlord's absolutely dead. He's only got one more Overlord, and it's right here as well. If that flies into the cannon, I will be a little upset for our boy. If this flies into the cannon, I'll be a little upset for our boy. If this flies... sometimes you get a little worried that something silly is going to happen, you know? All right. At this point, the Nexus is down. Cybercore is up. Or coming up, I guess I should say. And yeah, this is I'll take Vint's spot here. He just has to not die. I mean, he's actually in a pretty decent spot, so I'm not too worried about it. I think he can handle this. Should see a Stargate go down here. You can see SG-1 in there if you look really closely. Well, because let's see, Stargate the movie came out in 1994, so they would have had that name on the mind. Stargate the TV show, was that 97 or 98? It probably would have been after the development of the game, so we might not see SG-1. We will see Kurt Russell. I mean, that's a trade-off I'll take. All right, Hydroden coming on up here. A nice, quick Hydroden. We're going to get some pressure going. 2 base Hydras? You know? That's going to keep the Zerg or keep the Protoss guessing for a little bit. Alright, Citadel coming on up here. Alright, get that Hydra range. Alright, and we'll just get some Hydras going. Breaking this is going to be hard, obviously, because of the ramp. And ramps are everyone's natural enemy and friend at the same time. Depends on which side of the ramp you're on. If you're on this side of the ramp, you're fine. If you're on this side of the ramp, you're not. Alright, we are going to ignore the Overlord because we want the Scout. Let's go get some of that good old... Get some of them deets. Alright, we see the Hydroden. We got some good deets. All right, Hydra's going to pop. He sees that. He's like, huh. All right, time to go home. Time to pop this bag of air. This is like a Lay's potato chip bag, right? There's a little bit of stuff, but mostly it's full of hot air. And you're really disappointed when you open it and just, aww. Bye, Overlord. Another cannon goes down, ready for the Hydras. This is smart, as you know he's got Hydras coming, right? You're like, yeah, I saw the Hydra down. I saw some Hydras pop, and he's gonna be doing some Hydras. He's gonna be doing some shenanigans. Drone up here to take the top right. Okay. Zealot's moving out. All right. We built up a bit of force here. Ling Hydra with a couple of Sunkens here. Should be able to hold it just fine. All right. Grab a Zealot here. So yeah, never mind. Going up that ramp, kind of a bad idea. It's not something I would recommend. Let's go with that. I would highly advise against it. All right, 4 cannons. Oh, the Lings are just going to run past the Zealots. And then they run back. They're like, whoops. Those are Zealots. We should not run past those. I don't know if we have enough to actually fight this many Zealots here. But, I mean, Vin's doing the smart thing here and just fall back to the cannons. When in doubt, play it safe. There's no reason to be silly about it. Alright, Insom also is just like, maybe I don't push here. Huh. Weird concept, I know. Alright, Hatchery is up in the top right-hand natural. It's a nice spot for it. Lots of pylons here. Vint will not be supply blocked for a long time. I think that's the plan here. He's like, oh. Pylon go burr. The drone transfer. I mean, this doesn't really... I would love to see a Ling like up here, and then like one over here, or like up here even. And then you have your like your Hydras over here, just to make sure he's not going out to the side. You know, it's some Lings around. Just because you never know. What if he grabbed all of his Zealots and just went herder up the side and over, or down underneath and in, right? You wouldn't know. So a little bit of vision on the map is very important. I wouldn't point this out if I didn't also struggle at it, you know? Like, we're all here to learn a little bit, right? But now Storm's here, and Storm is dangerous. Storm's a very good unit, guys. All right, more hatcheries. Just keep building hatches. They're good. All right. Flores has decided it's his time to move. Oh, my God. What a first storm. All right. Well, that's off to a great start for Vint. And they just... Swiggity swooty, all your Hydras are near deady. Of course, they're coming in here, seeing what's up. Gets an idea. Beautiful. That Overlord's dancing. Overlord's having a better time than the rest of us. Overlord's party fiend. Oh, the lurkers. Man, lurkers are a really good unit, especially against straight Zealot High Templar, which is a very valid comp, by the way. Like, I love to see people playing Zealot High Templar. I think it's honestly one of the better compositions out there. You just have to be ready to deal with lurkers, because lurkers will rip this apart if you're not ready. All right. You see that his army's positioned here. You don't see the base, though. I think it's fair to assume. But then again, there's trouble on the home front. Oh, we're right-clicking. Guys, what have we learned today about right-clicking down buildings? Guys, don't do it. It's a trap. Oh, 100 health. 10%, guys. It survives with 10% health. Don't right-click down buildings, guys. It's a trap. Through and through. I mean, you can click down maybe a sunken or something, right? You click down the sunken, then you try and get some damage done. Click down some drones. But, man, hatcheries are just built different today. All right, click the lurker control group and burrow. Love to see it. And there we go. Now we start leapfrogging some of the boys forward. Yeah. Now it's going to be a bit hard to break with High Templars here. But I mean, shoot, if he wants to run into the lurkers, even with an observer, it doesn't matter if you see them. They're still going to rip right. Oh my god. This is so cost effective for the lurkers. I mean, the storms are good and all, but like, but now we're donating 6 overlords, guys. Every time someone does something that's like, oh, that's good, there's immediately a whoopsies moment. All right, beautiful zoning storm. Alright. Lurkers burrowing up. Protoss is on the charge. Oh, yes. Oh, we almost stormed down our own Corsair. Oh, he wants it. There we go. Corsair is dead. Oh, my god. The Observer barely survives. But once again, we're having issues getting up this ramp. Supporting Hydras coming in from the top. That's going to go ahead and force Protoss to really reevaluate this push. We got reinforcements inbound. Oh, the Overlords are all rallied to the front, so they're just going to die immediately again. Oh. Guys, is Vint going to do this? Are we going to go to game 3? Guys, it's looking good for Protoss. We're rallying in reinforcements a couple units at a time. These guys are on union break. It's fine. Legally, they are required to have a 15-minute break. They paid their dues. They paid their 75 minerals. Oh, with that, I mean, we are going to clean it up, but I mean, 52 probes, third base online. This gateway is a little bit of a prison. Yeah, with some macro cycles here. Get some High Templars out. So one thing I don't see in production that I would love to see is like if we get like 3 or 4 High Templars here, just like a couple of High Templars, I think we'd be able to handle pretty much everything Zerg's about to throw at us. Unfortunately, without those, it does get a lot tougher. So we'll see. We're about to get a nice little slugfest here. A lot of Protoss goons derping in the main. Everything's kind of moving over here. Problem. That leaves your third kind of wide open if Zerg decided that he wanted to get in there. He hasn't decided that yet for whatever reason, but if he did decide it, he could do it. All right, I think he's decided. And I actually, the lurkers here is kind of cool because when the naturally when the Protoss will pull the probes away as the base gets killed, they end up going into this. Or if we don't pull them and then the Nexus dies, they'll still get stuck going through the spines. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, he does pull some of them up through the correct path, but Goons are trying to get up the ramp and fight, but they are popping. They are popping like piñatas, baby. GG's. And with that, Insom takes the series 2-0 to close out the night. Damn, wine and cheese looking good. All right, friends. That was some fun StarCraft today. Obviously, you get some, you get some tier 2, tier 3 action. Not something you see very often, but what do we got here? Who is live? I could have swore I saw Ozzy go live. Did he just like immediately end his stream? Ozzy. Alright. Who are we gonna visit? Ah, fuck it. We'll hit up Bonus. Alright, friend. We're gonna go say hello to Bonus. How you doing, minions? Friend, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching some StarCraft. I hope you have a great night. I will see you Saturday. We're going to be streaming ladder. I don't have any CPL to cast on Saturday because the stuff I was going to cast got grabbed. So, yeah. Saturday, we're going to do some probably ladder. We're going to have some good fun. And, yeah. It's going to be a good time. I'll see you all then. Thank you all for hanging out. And have a great night.